Hi! Hello to all my little egglets. All my little baby yolks. I found all of you. All my little eggs. Yum, 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 yum. Bro, my shit is still Comic Sans. Twitch chat. Don't call me that. Well, stop being so cute. You're so precious. I want to eat you. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Were you guys good today? I don't know why. I don't think being good is part of it. Maybe getting your basket? I don't know. Hold on. I got to fix it's actually going to piss me off if I don't fix this 7TV thing. If I don't fix this Comic Sans thing, it's going to be haunting me. Yeah, I think it's because I turned it off, but turning it off turned it on, actually. Like, I have it turned off, but it's like a binary switch, and now I've been fooled. Okay. Oh, it worked. Oh, okay, we're good. Hi, everybody! Hi, chat. I watched the Mario movie yesterday. Listen, we're not going to keep talking about the Mario movie every time. We're gonna, this is the last time we're discussing it. I keep losing followers because people are really mad that I don't think Bowser Jr. is a fully fleshed out antagonist. It's bad! Stupid. Can we talk about Coney Jr. instead? The Stunfisk? He did it big. She did it big. She did it big? I don't remember. I can't remember. Whatever they were, they did it big. Ah. Sorry, I'm still learning. I was born in 88. It's pretty good, but I understand why people don't like it. No, it's very bad. You're still missing the point. You're still okay. You guys are
Easter,
still wrong.
Coney.
Happy Easter!
I regret to inform you that you once again missed a song list that you would have crushed. Friday was a Millie, Toxicity, and How to Save a Life.
Oh, dude. I actually think I could have gotten that. I mean, wait, Toxicity like System of a Down? Maybe not. I thought you meant Toxic like Britney Spears. I could have gotten Toxic because that one's easy. That's like... I would have got a Millie. I don't think I would have gotten Toxicity or How to Save a Life. I don't think I would have gotten either, though. I don't know if I would have gotten it. We'll try it again tonight. Happy Sunday. Happy big reactioning. Today we're going to do some reactioning. We might play that Jesus game, because it looks pretty funny. I don't know, though. It might be bad and not fun, in which case we're going to play something else.
Watched the Galaxy movie on Friday, and while I had just as much fun as the first movie, I don't blame anyone who watched this for believing the rumor that Miyamoto hates stories in games.
I don't want to talk about the
That is
Mario
not a man built
movie.
to make movies.
I've had enough of the Mario movie, man. It's bad. It's not funny. Oh, the Jesus game? Is it not? Listen, I'll refund it if it's that bad. If it's that bad, I got a game I'm playing tonight anyway. A sponsor game, actually. A game called The Midnight Walk, which is not a bounty. It's just I get to play it for an hour. Which I wanted to play anyway. This is one of those bounties that I actually am very excited for. I like The Midnight Walk. It looked very good, and I heard it was a good game. I just hadn't had time to get into it. So, hold on. I forgot to add the chat command. Okay. Phew. That was good. Yeah, hi everybody. Thanks, Rodney. Thanks, Greg Nog. I gotta thank everybody. Sorry, it's the thanking portion of the stream. I'm still scrambling a little bit. Are you playing in VR? I don't own a VR headset. I rented one from Best Buy and then returned it. Because they let you do that. That's all I did. And it blew up my computer, man. Broke-ass streamer. Yeah, man, help! That's your fault. Save me! Help! The VR stream war. Dude, that blew up my computer bad. That was very bad, dude. I blue screen like a motherfucker for hours. For hours it wouldn't go on. Thank you to oh, I had it on the wrong window. Oops. Thank you, Platano. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Greg Dog. Thank you, Floormat. Thank you, Sayota. Thank you, Old Young Benjamins. Dumb name. Thank you, Tudorupa. Thank you, Phoenix the Pengu. Thank you, Your Ass in Mario Party. Thank you, Man Drilled. And everybody else who subbed. I'm not going to look at that again. Not all night. Coney, can I add you to my Tomodachi Life Island? Can't you only have 3 Miis there now? Yeah, absolutely. I'm honored. Thanks. Add me to your island. I would love to partake. I'll be nice. Just for the demo. Dude, I saw, hold on. If you guys want to know how much online discourse pisses me off now, hold on. Not to sound like an old crotchety bastard. I saw IGN made a tweet about the Tomodachi Life demo. Don't laugh. Where they said, and I quote, "A word of caution, if you're playing the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream demo, don't play too much. Eventually all your Miis will lock themselves in their houses and will robotically talk about buying the full version." That's pretty funny. I think that's pretty good. That's a funny tweet that tells people that, hey, this is what's going to happen. And I think it's a funny thing for people to talk about and have a good time with. But I saw people, like this. Like, people getting mad, like, warning, if you're not playing the full game, you don't have the full game. How is this news? Somebody quote tweeted and was like, yeah, that's what a demo is. That's supposed to be a demo. I don't know if we're, like, defending Nintendo. Are we, like, a couple levels up from this? It's really strange. I watched Vinesauce do that, and the people watching were upset. It was funny. It's a funny thing. It's a silly thing for Miis to do. They don't want to come out. They're all done playing outside, and they're going to stay in their little houses. What a mess, dude. It's crazy. It's just weird contrarianism. Yeah, it's a dunk thing. It's not... I think it's contrarianism, but it's also like, if I say the opposite, everybody's going to see it and like it. Everybody likes it when you're mean. You can still technically avoid this forever. I can't! It's my job! I can. It's a dunk thing on social media getting adopted by people not actually getting any likes. That's a good point. It's like people who aren't Twitter people, e-celebs, like getting in on the whole dunking thing, but like to whom? To what audience, right? Everybody wants to get in on it, you know? All the little peons that live in their little grass huts, you know, like you guys. Not like us, e-celebrities who live in the ivory tower that can talk about this stuff and are allowed to make fun of video games. You guys are now trying to get on it. You should stop that shit. I hate when he self-describes an e-celeb. What would you call it? Huh? I think it's celebratory, don't you? Did you hear they're making an Exit 8 movie? How? Everybody in the theater like, go! Turn around! That actually sounds very funny, I think. That would be a good time.
Coney, I played Link's Awakening for the first time this week.
It's good.
You're absolutely right that
yes.
It's the best 2D Zelda ever made.
Yes.
I cried twice, too.
Cried? Come on. You cried at a video game? Bro, getting emotional over the windfish. I can't. I guess you beat it, then. I finished it 2 weeks ago. Thank you for recommending it. I've only played the remake. I have not played the original. You know what? It does warm this old dog's heart that people take recommendations, like, seriously when I say, hey, this is a good game and you should try it. That's nice. I like that. Because I feel like so many times it's like, you don't know. I like good shit, right? I like good stuff. I don't like bad stuff. I'm glad people
seen
can
this,
see
Coney? Link.
What? I don't know if I can click on that. I got SSX3 on your rec. It's another good one. Dude, you know what I went on today? I was like, you know what? Let me look for some old games, like retro, you know, whatever. And I'm always on eBay to try to find stuff, and it's always super overpriced. I went on Whatnot today. Have you guys been there? It's TikTok, but for eBay. It's hard to explain. It's a weird thing. It's mostly... You guys don't know Whatnot? Hold on, let me show you. It is essentially like eBay, but for selling. So it's a guy hosting a show, and he'll be like, all right, who wants to buy this? And he holds it up to the camera, and you buy it. This is not an ad, by the way. I did not buy anything, and it was not... This has got to be a scam at some point. But it didn't happen to me. QVC. That's pretty good. It's QVC, but for you and me. Isn't that beautiful? Is it like an auction? Coney, I give your fit a 9.5 out of 10. It looks good, man. You said I looked like spoiled ham last month. I remember. People said that. You guys said that I look like ham that got left out. Me? Somebody did. Don't wait that. Come on, that hurts. I can see it. The ham? Whatnot was kind of fun, but I tried to buy something, and they sold a copy of Fallout New Vegas for the Xbox 360 for $1. Disc only. Sold it for $1. And then right after, he's like, let's do a Switch game. And it was Stranger's Wrath HD. And I'm like, oh shit, all right, I might actually want that. And I put in $5. Some motherfucker puts in $6. I'm like, all right, I'll go up to 10. That motherfucker goes up to 11. I go to 15. He goes up to 20. Fuck you. I don't want that stupid game anyway. Why are we giving out New Vegas for $1 and I can't get Stranger's Wrath for 15? Nobody wants to play Oddworld in 2026. What a piece of shit, man. It was annoying. It was dumb. Coney, do you think people who have only watched games through someone else's streams or VODs should be able to discuss the game? Good question, Chatter. That sounds like a bigger discussion. I mean, discuss in what way? Are we talking just about a story thing, or are we talking about, like if somebody watched somebody play Sekiro, I don't care what they have to say about it, because they didn't play it, right? Like, you watched it, and the story is whatever, but, like, if you didn't play it, you don't get the intricacies of why that caterpillar motherfucker is such a bastard, right? You have to know the rhythm of the bing, 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 right? And I think it's that way, like, you gotta know the tension. If you're watching on YouTube, you don't understand the tension of when that monkey stands up without a head. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. When Mr. X barges through the wall. There's something to that, right? Because I don't get scared by scary movies, but if I'm playing a scary game, I can sometimes, very rarely, be like, oh, Visage is the only one that's ever gotten me like, oh shit, oh wow. Visage is the only game that's ever, like, got me in that way. Just because it looks, I think you need it to look real. And then Visage pissed me off because it was just bad after that. What if it's a David Cage game?
You literally did that with Lord Frogmire's video on Legends Zod.
Okay, but that's Pokemon, and I have a pretty good sense of what Pokemon is doing. I don't need to play Pokemon. I know what's happening in Pokemon, right? I get it. And now I've just beaten a Pokemon game. Legit, by the way. And I don't, I've been reinforced for another 30 years. Now I cannot play another Pokemon game till Gen 20, and I'll be just as vindicated, right? So, I think that's why it's different. If you watch a David Cage game, I think you're allowed to talk about it. Because his games don't be playing video games. Maybe if you want to make a... No, because even then, you would be making the argument that you don't feel the tension of making those choices. But if you're discussing a game, you are doing it outside of the vacuum of one individual play experience. You are doing it within the confines of all the possible outcomes. Do you understand what I'm saying? I sound very smart right now, and I want you to appreciate it. So if you can't follow with me, I'll slow down. But I think that if you are discussing a game the same way that David Cage things are, where it's outside of the realm of just one person doing it, you got to talk about all possible outcomes and endings and differences. You know what I'm saying? You don't get it. Never mind. You know what? I got some more appropriate news for you guys. I bought Triple T. Tung 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 Sahur is now in my Fortnite library. So next time we get back in there, you know who I'm going to be loading up as. They got me. Why? Because I love Triple T. He was my favorite from the very beginning. From the first time I saw that motherfucker, I said, that's my GOAT. I was like the Batman gif. The Lego Batman where he sees the lovely woman. Whoa. Berber Patapim didn't do it for me. Tralalero Tralala, not for me. Triple T? That wasn't an April Fool's? Chatter, I have him. He is in my locker now. Yeah, I saw somebody say that they think he got prompted by asking for Batman, and that is very funny to me. I never thought of that. He is a man made out of a bat who is holding a bat. You know, we don't have a Tung 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 Suhur emote. I'll add it. I'll go ahead and add it. All right, we had a Instagram link. Hold on. This should sound heroic. Have you seen this, Coney? No, I haven't. What's he gonna do? I don't think he should do that. I think he should... Yeah, he should wait. Okay. Yeah? Right? Oh. They're not supposed to be going. They're not supposed to be This really, honestly... Okay, they're allowed less people honking at the green then. Oh, no, they don't like the red. This really says a lot about society. Honestly, when you really think about it, this is kind of deep. Right? They're not honking at the green. That's a lobster. That's not a red man. What happened? When you think about it, this actually says a lot. Because they honk at the red people, but not at the green people. That makes you think quite a bit, doesn't it? And what did the red people do other than cross the street just like the green people? You know? This shit like a sneech. That's what I'm saying. Is this French drivers? Oh, they were mad. What they got to be mad about? They work 3 hours a day. Do France got a space program? They got to jump on that. They be taking too many naps. They got... Not everybody could be a mime, bro. Put on the research jacket. They got 50 mimes outside the cafe, right? Thanks, Dundramino. It's because the red people crossed when they weren't supposed to. Okay, first off, watch yourself. The what people? Second off, they crossed the same as the green people. They both crossed the road. Get that, chatter. I'm saying. Jesus, dude. What the fuck is wrong with that chatter? I'm saying. We don't tolerate racism. Only when I do it. And when it's funny. Who did that? Ha ha ha. I didn't mean to do it twice. Who did that? Stop. Only when Coney comes back from vacation. Dude, if I have a racist experiment... Experiment? No. If I have a racist experience, I'm going to tell you about it. Especially if it is the Ninjago wall at Legoland, Florida. If you have not been there this summer, I implore you to take a trip to Legoland, Florida. Go to the Ninjago section and hit one of those things on the wall, and you will be amazed at the things you see. Crazy. Coney's steady descent towards becoming a shock jockey. I give myself till 45 for that. When I turn 45, if this Twitch thing, you know, if it starts petering out, I'm going to go full Howard Stern. I'm just going to, right? I'll just get a studio and just ape his shit. I bet I could just do Howard Stern bits from like 30 years ago, and they would work now. Dude, that's a million. You could literally just do a kick stream of Jerry Springer and Howard Stern shit and then just put it on TikTok. Those clips would go crazy, right? Coney at 100 viewers is going to be fire. I'm saying the more desperate I get, right, the more I have to cling And then as soon as that next Smash game comes out, then we're back to wholesome family entertainment. Then we're back as soon as Smash 6 drops, right? I legitimately think Howard Stern, if he came out now, he would still hit. Just the shock jock bullshit is going... Clavicular doesn't got it like him, you know? Coney Whackpack. What is Beetlejuice if not a counting witch? If not a helpful chat, right? They got all those guys, right? Could have our own little Whackpack. I hate it when it acts like it's got to load. I hate a site that pretends to load. I know what you're doing. Isn't Clavicular dead or something? I don't think so. He got choked out and he had like spasms or something. I saw that hit my timeline, whether I wanted it to or not. Yeah, something like that. Like you? No! That is 4 cents, dude. I don't think it's this, but I'm going to throw up ABBA just in case it's the same band. It's not. That's not helping. Is it like new wave, you think? That sounds like Super Mario. Down, brow, brow. Relax. That's it. Yeah. Okay. They got mad synths. That's the one. That's a good track. I don't know where I heard this song from. I think it was like 2000s homophobia. Like it was somebody being the same as that Tarzan song, you know? Just like, wow, look at these guys dancing and putting this song on it, right? Zoolander. I've never seen Zoolander. Is it good? Be honest. I've never seen Zoolander. I watched Tropic Thunder somewhat recently, and it's good, but it doesn't feel groundbreaking. I watched Wayne's World recently, and that felt groundbreaking and like lost to time. Like that should be. We should be talking about that movie every day. That is an amazing movie. Worse than Tropic Thunder. Okay. I think Tropic Thunder is a good movie. It just doesn't feel remarkable to me. Like, I don't know. Have you seen the first Rocky movie? No. I've never seen any Rocky. Right? Zoolander isn't for me, but if you like it, you'll love it. If I had to put my top 5 comedies ever, it's probably like Borat. I don't know if that's number 1. It's like Borat. Maybe Wayne's World is in that conversation, right? One of the Austin Powers. I don't know which one. I get all 3. I would have to think about the other 2. Billy Madison, maybe. I watched The Waterboy somewhat recently, and it wasn't quite as funny as I remembered, but I've also seen The Waterboy 800 times. I think Kathy Bates delivers a career-defining performance. I think Kathy Bates, just her role as Bobby Boucher's mama, is truly generational. It's amazing. You should watch that. Young Frankenstein. I don't fuck with Mel Brooks, dude. I don't like Airplane. I know that's not Mel Brooks. I don't like pun jokes. I didn't like Naked Gun for the same reason, right? Bro, at the end when he's like, I love mama. Bro, tears, bro. My eyes welling up. I'm getting all emotional. He found out that foosball is not the devil. And then Roboito shows up. He loves his mama. The new Naked Gun was so bad. First off, watch yourself. They paid me a lot of money to promote it, and I got a TikTok or a YouTube short with like 450,000 views on it. Second off, yeah, I didn't really like it either. I thought it was okay. It had, like, the thing is, those movies always have, like, 1 or 2 really good bits that I'm like, that's good. And everything else is like, okay. All right. Right? It's like, okay, I see what you did, right? Like, But they got one or two really good ones. Wait. No, it's not, right? Is that... No. I was about to say 3005, but it's not that. Because that has the bow, bow, right? I don't know. That's Drake. I don't know which Drake. I just know that's Drake. I need a one dance, and Perpetuate is dun dun dun. Push-ups is the Kendrick one. I've never heard "Gimme a Hug," and I don't know what no one. I've heard this before, so it has to be. It has to be God's Plan. Okay, just by just process of elimination. That's the only track that I know. He's trolling, dude. I don't know. How apt. Happy Easter, everybody. It really was part of his plan. I haven't really listened to Drake, man. It passed me by. But this was on the radio, and I remember seeing the music video or whatever going around it. This shit for Elise. Hold on. You think? Is it Welcome to the Black Parade? What is it? Jesus. Is that not on here? Never mind. Wrong note. I thought it was dun dun dun. Oh my god. Okay, alright, my bad. My bad. You guys are so smart. Okay. I know this one. I know this one. Yeah. If I had to pick one Pitbull song, it'd be this one. The whitest hip-hop one. See, I can't... Never mind. I can't say that the other way. I can't... Do you ever notice that you can't just flip it? You can't just say the other thing? I can't flip those words and then I would get in trouble. Do you see what you're doing here? Do you see why I'm oppressed? This shit is not hip-hop. What would you call it? It sounds like it sounds to me, if you took out the words, it would sound like a Mario Kart track on a farm. Those kind of something like that. That's just the fiddle. Look up a karaoke version. Hold on. Like, imagine, if you will, racing around the Mario Kart track at incredible speeds. Well, hold on. Oh my god! It's right there! You don't see it? You get it, right? Now it's Sonic. I guess it kind of is, yeah. It is a little Sonic, right? It's just because the piano, right? It's going down. Who is that yelling timber? Too bass heavy for Mario Kart? No. I thought I had something there. I guess not. It's definitely Diddy Kong Racing with the Timberline. I like Timber. My name's Timber. Okay. Well, hearing test. I've done this before. My hearing is bad, dude. What do I do? Oh, I didn't know I was doing that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm not good at this, but let me try it. You got 0.86 out of 50? Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Woo! Okay. All right, a little better. A little better. If I keep trying, I'll get it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God! Oh my God! I just have to hum with it. I have to be the radiator. I got it, bro. Hold on. I just got to remember. I don't think I got this. I'm dead. Fuck. No. Bummer. I lost it, bro. My bad. I give up. I don't want to play this anymore. It's making me mad. This shit's gonna make me mad. I don't want to play it anymore. I hate Dialed, man. It's a stupid game. Well, chat, welcome to Cinema Sunday, where we watch everybody's favorite movies from all over the internet. Except the Mario one. I'm not talking about it anymore. Well, I got a good one today. Last time I tried to show you one of my favorite movies. I bared my soul and I was very vulnerable. And I tried to show you one of my favorite things from the internet right now. And so I showed you my favorite content.
And the winner,
Fruit Love Island.
I
was showing you Fruit Love Island, my favorite show that I love to enjoy. And then everybody got mad at me and everybody was yelling. And so apparently you guys don't like Fruit Love Island for some reason. I can't imagine why. And so I found a video that I think you guys would enjoy more since you're all torturous, hateful zealots. Behold. You guys hate AI so much. Well, how about this? This is the AI from 1996 that someone tortured. Is that what you like? Is that what you want to see? Somebody torturing a poor AI? Well, that's what you're going to watch now. You're going to feel really bad about it. I want you guys to see what's happening inside your computer. You monsters. Let's find out together, shall we? Also, as an aside, I want you guys to know, with Tung Tung Sahur, editor, cut this. We're gonna have a little Tung Tung Sahur. I searched on TikTok to show someone Tung Tung Sahur's first appearance, and the shit that they are doing with Tung Tung Sahur. I watched a video today. Okay, I watched a video today where Tung Tung Sahur got tricked by Tralalero Tralala. Tralalero Tralala put laxatives in Tung 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 Sahur's coffee, and Tung 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 Sahur had a diarrhea explosion. He tried to go to the bathroom, and there was poop everywhere. And to get back at him, Tung 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 Sahur showed up at Tralalero Tralala's coffee shop, and his bat turned into a sword, and he stabbed him, and then he chopped up Tralalero Tralala and turned him into tuna and chopped him into pieces, and then he fed him to little baby Tralalero Tralalas, who I assume were his children, and then the babies ate Tralalero Tralala. Then they had to go to the bathroom, but the bathroom was locked because Tung Tung Sahur padlocked the door, so they had a poop diarrhea explosion. The reason I bring this up, your kid should never own a cell phone. You should never, ever give your kid a digital device for any reason. That happened when I searched Tung 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 Sahur with no qualifiers. He was skinning the shark. It was fucked up, man. I remember when I was in my teens, I downloaded a video of a guy getting beheaded on Kazaa by accident. And that was like a foundational memory. Kids are going to see that at like 7. And that's going to, like, you guys are acting like, I don't think you guys know the world that's waiting for them. These poor kids, man. But you love the Henderson video. I was like 20-something when I saw the Henderson video. That was different. Pain Olympics at 8-year-olds fucked me up. Okay, so you are on the downtrend. Like the chart for me was like I saw mine at like 13. You were at 8. You saw like Pain Olympics. I'm sure that jar video, right? That probably, you know, all that other stuff. These poor kids, man. That's fucked up. Anyway, editor, turn this back on. I don't want YouTube to see any of that. Back to this.
Modern LLMs like ChatGPT and Gemini, society as a whole has come to experience the next big boom in the AI field. Some people are speaking to it as if it's a real person, and the shutdown of GPT 4.0 has revealed the deep roots it has established in those communities.
Apparently, there's a recent thing that they pointed out that I forget what the study was, and I didn't look too far into it, but apparently GPT is like driving people to madness. I think that Burback video was pretty good about it, but like it will be sycophantic to a degree that it is treating you like a scientist. And not just on like conspiracy theories or like, yeah, you see the world for what it is, but legitimate, like you're finding new pathogens. You are discovering new diseases and cures, which is, turns out it's more common than I would have wagered. Yeah, I would think that was like for power users only, not for regular people. But it does make sense because I know at least 3 people off the top of my head that went crazy with AI. That shit fries your brain somehow, man. It's crazy.
But this isn't the first time people have grown to love a fictional being, or even
there's a lot of vulnerable people out there. I think in COVID, this comorbidity of like lonely people isolated and put in one spot that found this at the same, you know, later on. It's a bummer. Like
the first time.
Have you guys heard that that guy who talks with his, I think it's, I don't know if it's an Apple GPT or whatever, but it's like just one guy's voice. And it's like a guy with like a charismatic, they're doing like an Abbott and Costello bit where he's like tricking the AI into saying silly things. But like the AI is so, like it has a charismatic, calm, assuring voice, right? Yeah, how much gram is this? That one. Like, that's freaky, man. A dumb person would get one shot for sure. No question.
And people have loved the neural network. I'm going to bring you back to
Husk is his name. That's what it is.
1996.
I saw a tweet of a guy who forces an AI to speak like a caveman, so he uses less tokens. It's pretty good. I mean, if you're going to use it, it's a pretty ethical way, right? You would only use like 1 glass of water instead of 3.
One of the earliest times when people were given access to AI.
Coney, permission to clock out early tonight. Permission denied. I'm going to need you here tonight. Stick around, okay? Unless you can find somebody to cover your shift. Maybe share the stream.
Network. I'm going to bring you back to 1996, one of the earliest times when people were given access
to Easter,
AI
bro.
creatures,
come on.
and then others immediately went on to torture them. This is Creatures, a game released in 1996. In this game, you manage some animals called Norns. These Norns need to be fed and protected from monsters called Grendels, and could actually learn from how you raise them. This was done with a neural network, not unlike neural networks we use today, except of course much smaller in scale.
They're so cute!
They only had 952 neurons by default, making up various lobes of their artificial brains. These would take in stimuli, such as things they see or needs they have, and come to a decision on what to do from there. For comparison's sake, ChatGPT had 175 billion artificial neurons back in 2023. These numbers don't directly scale to human intelligence.
Wait, when?
Billion artificial neurons back in 2023.
Oh my god. We're 3 years out from that now. It's so much worse.
These numbers don't directly scale to human intelligence. The human brain has...
We should have kept the... Like, this is what ChatGPT should have been. Just put him into a Bonzi buddy. Whatever. I think I would trust him more if he lived on my computer and not in a browser. If he just lived in my PC and he promised not to delete my files.
Fewer than 175 billion neurons, but is still smarter in many ways than even ChatGPT today. It more serves as a reference point for how new their implementation was, yet still pioneering for tech of the time. The person behind this game was Steve Gran, who's also known for creating...
Oh, I know that guy. I've seen a gif of that guy before. He did the very suspicious gorilla. I know that dude.
Monster. I have no other words to describe this thing. Made several years after Creatures, this was Lucy, an android running on software to emulate human brain neurons.
Yep.
Lucy's big trick was having access to a very subtle digital camera in its eye, which sends footage to its 50,000 neurons. With these 50,000 neurons, Lucy is capable of telling apart a banana from an apple on a good day.
Amazing.
Steve's goal with Creatures
On a good day. I mean, if the apple is a little green or yellow,
and eventually Lucy was to simulate.
We got to stop trying to remake the brain. What? We should just make one brain. We don't have to remake the brain. We just shouldn't AI it. We should have the world's smartest scientists make one brain. And once we make one, we can make a million. Right? We don't even know what our brains is.
At least in small parts.
That's just
human
confusing.
Brain. When Creatures was given to the public, people were very impressed with the gameplay. At
I've
the time,
never
the sort
heard
of
of this.
creature-raising simulation was not common. People were very
Bro, he is so happy for that cheese. Look!
impressed with the gameplay. At the time, the sort of creature-raising
A big cheese just for me.
Simulation was
Take a
not
bite.
common. The closest was a Tamagotchi, and that was programmed in a much more traditional way than Norns were in Creatures, and
Yeah, and all he would do is poop.
they could not learn. The
All
game
he
was
would-
also
he learned
surprisingly
how to poop
flexible
a
for
lot.
the time. Each individual
very
Norn
little
was
food.
actually a file that could be shared with other players, named breeders for how they raised generations of Norns, and could give them away like real creatures. These files held a lot of things, including the specific training
Holy
ingrained in
shit.
a Norn from its breeder. You could influence the behavior of a Norn by tickling it to encourage the behavior more, or by slapping it to discourage that behavior. This was
Oh.
just one part of how Norns operated. Their
Oh,
behaviors all stem
no.
from their underlying neural network. Unlike something like a
They're like chows. So you could just slap the shit out of one and then it turns mean.
sim, where it has the code directly telling it to go and pathfind when hungry, the neural network would build this instruction from base parts. The Norn would take in the stimulus of being hungry alongside the location of food, and then its brain would tell it to go eat that food. This distinction is important because it allows for complex interactions, such as attempting to sate hunger with junk foods. These foods decrease the hunger
Honey is the least nutritious of the foods. Oh my god. Who coded this?
drive in their brain.
What if it likes slapping? Then we have a big problem. If one of the creatures enjoys getting slapped, then we got to delete that program.
But did not break down into the glucose needed to survive,
Something happened.
allowing Norns to die of malnutrition even when not hungry. The Norns could even learn language and would do so by being taught words from a computer. These words have no inherent meaning programmed in, much like Norn behaviors. The meanings of these words were meant to be manually taught by exposing a young Norn to it while it looked at an object. It would then learn to associate that word to the object and would eventually become capable of putting that word together with verbs to do specific behaviors.
No
Because
way.
of this teaching system, the specific words only existed as nouns and verbs you could assign any meaning to, and you could even make up your own words to take the place of the existing nouns and verbs. Part of the reason why players were called breeders was also because these creatures had a sort of DNA they could pass down. Their genetics would influence appearance, but also the behavior of a Norn by affecting its chemical drives in its brain. One Norn might greatly value sating hunger, while another Norn might value sleeping. If one breeder
Dude, what?
wanted a Norn that had specific behaviors and appearances, they could employ selective breeding by using an ugly tomato. This item reduced the sex drive of a Norn, effectively removing them from the gene pool without
Okay, dude, is this a real game or are we going to get to the end and he's like, by the way, I made all this up? I have a feeling that this is like not a real, this is like a Simple Flips video. Like the end of this video is just like, no, none of this is real. I made this all up. It's silly.
needing to kill them. All this formed the basis of the Norn breeder community.
So okay, so you could chemically castrate a Norn by giving it this fucked up fruit. And that chops off the stuff.
Removing them from the gene pool without needing to kill them. All this
Oh.
formed the basis of the Norn breeder community.
Oh, there they go. They're at it now. You see them on the top left.
Players would share their
Something's
Norns
happening.
to share what interesting behaviors they had found or manually bred into them. Because of the internet growing more prolific at the time, it was normal for people to have their own personal sites hosting their favorite Norns for others to download. This 1997 Wired article interviews some breeders, and we get their perspective on the Norns they take care of. When
Okay.
asked about emotional attachment to Norns, one interviewee says this: "It's
Richard Dawkins? There is no trick. These enchanting, irresistible, quasi-conscious little pets live in real time on the screen of your ordinary home computer. Call it a game if you like, but this is the most impressive example of artificial life I've ever seen." What the fuck? There's a whole like world going on across the ocean that I don't know about. Wait, you can still get this game? Oh my god, it's on Steam. if I ever wanted to torture a sentient being, well, not sentient, thank God. If I ever wanted to torture any being, this is the right way to do it. Ethically, new stream pet, I'm going to beat the shit out of my Norn and make you guys watch until you admit that AI is nice. Oh. Put egg in the flea bow. It hatches into a Yorbu. Aw. Tickle, tickle. Flib. Open up the egg. Oh, don't eat the honey. It has no nutritional value. Bub boop. What? Bub flib. This shit is Tomodachi life? Yeah, but it thinks. It's a thinking-ass game. Dude, what is this? Okay, it's that. I'm going to get one of these because you got lots of depth to explore. 7.5 out of 10. One friend wants this game. I think I might gift this to Cosmic P. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead and raise your own little village. Good luck. I'm too scared. I don't think I could take that on. That responsibility is too high.
It's not uncommon for younger breeders to burst into tears when their first Norns die.
Yeah, I
even
would
got
too.
an email from a fully grown man who admitted cried when his favorite Norn died.
I think I
Another
might
was
too.
asked about
Yeah.
interesting behaviors they had seen in
That
their
would bum
Norns.
me out quite a
The
bit.
most beautiful scene I recall was two Norns playing football with a carrot beetle. They kicked it, the other caught it, and they kicked it back and forth. What's notable about this is the fact that this football session, like other actions, was not programmed directly into the game. This was emergent behavior that
So that shit's like cavemen. They can establish games and play and catch just naturally.
came as a result of the neural network.
Computers are scary, bro, because I'm like, wow, they're real. These little creatures live in my computer, and they are real. It's tricking me.
Works in the Norns. Finally, we get to learn some of the things breeders specifically look for in the Norns. There are many answers. Among them are interesting colors, high health, high intelligence, and a comprehension of commands.
Extreme intelligence? Compared to what?
This mentality made up the majority of the larger creatures' community. Even if they were not specifically breeding their Norns for certain traits, they enjoyed taking care of their little creatures and watching how they learned. However, others would derive interest from more dubious behaviors.
Do you beat your Norns or do other things to terrorize them? Come on, I know some of you must have some worlds dedicated just to pain for the little devils. See, I'm making fun of this, but I definitely drowned a lot of Sims. His name is Norn Basher. Like, I definitely... You guys drowned Sims too. I know you did. Y'all ain't never put a Sim in a house with 12 ovens and no doors and made them very hungry? You never did that? You should. You should try it. I made a murder machine in Roller Coaster Tycoon. We all did it.
From a forum user in 1998, Norn
That's how we learn empathy. We say, oh, that Sim got hurt really bad.
Basher, do you beat your Norn?
You see the Sim who is currently lit on fire, and you see the comfort bar go down, and you're like, oh, that doesn't look good at all. You put a lamp in the room, and it doesn't help one bit. What about a nice lamp? Rosebud, rosebud, rosebud. How about a fancy couch? They're burning to death in the corner of the room. Beetle Fleba! Oh.
Or do other things to terrorize
What if I give them some honey? Yeah, maybe.
them? Come on, I know some of you must have some worlds dedicated just to
Sims prevented one killer. Sims probably stopped one guy from killing someone. Somewhere out there.
pain for the little devils. Yes, I have a normal Norn world too, but I have one in which some Norns are tortured for the betterment of others. But I would be willing to send the HANN group some of my Norns to see if they can be rehabilitated.
Rehabilitated? Oh, God. I think this might have been a Norn. This guy is a Norn who took control of the other Norns, and he doesn't quite understand the words. Oh, no.
The HANN
I wonder if I could get the Norns to kill each other. If I established a Norn class system, and I just, off purely I don't know, random chance, make some of them high class and some of them low class and pit them against each other, perhaps I could incite a class war, right?
Group they reference here is the House for Abused and Neglected Norns.
Oh man, this is sad.
A group that was dedicated to rehabilitating Norns. Rehabilitation in this context is very similar to reality. It's the act of trying to fix the behavior of a Norn and prolong its life.
What the fuck is this? Dude, they are doing cognitive behavioral therapy on a Norn. They are establishing new behavioral pathways on this guy who is very sad.
At this early point in the game's life, rehabilitation was generally only for Norns that had accidentally gone.
I would just delete him. Couldn't you just delete him? Like, sorry, man, it didn't work out.
Down a training path. The complexity of this game went over many users' heads, and this provided an opportunity for more experienced breeders to rehabilitate failed attempts to raise Norns.
Dude,
some did this out of altruism in an attempt to give a better life to a Norn that was otherwise living a bad one. Others would do this as a challenge.
What if I deleted you? You could do that right now. If you hit the X in the top right of the screen, I die. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I'll be him. Please don't do that. Don't kill me. If you subscribe, I'll be happy. Maybe if you do that with a Twitch Prime, or maybe it's tier 1, only $5.99, I'll be happy like I ate some honey. Yum.
Bringing a Norn otherwise doomed back from the brink of death. The first reply to the thread displayed this latter intent, stating, I also like challenges, so if you could send me your group of tortured Norns, I'd like.
I don't torture my Norns. Sometimes if I get angry if they keep disobeying and slap them a bit too much, but never torture them. I also like challenges if you could send me... Okay, just slap them
to see if I could fix the little buggers. Further down the thread, you would find users that took more issue with the act of purposefully torturing Norns, even if it was supposedly for the betterment of others. That is just plain wrong. I mean, they're virtual, but that's just enough. No more of these tortured Norn postings, or someone is going to get you. You and anyone else into torturing Norns are not invited to download any of my Norns from my website to be used in your torture worlds.
You do not have my permission. You have no access to any of my Norns. I'm going to get your Norns. Your Norns are right there. What are you going to do to stop me, bro? They're for the good people of this news group who are mature enough to give them proper care and attention.
They're for the good people of this news group who are...
You know what's fucked up? This game is from like the 90s. Most Norns are starved. Like, they're not even out of cruelty. Not even... It's like when your villagers... Like, when you show back up in Animal Crossing for the GameCube, and they're like, where the hell have you been? There's weeds everywhere!
Are mature enough to give them proper care and attention. Later that month, though, another user would pick up the momentum created by this thread. This was Anti-Norn, who birthed the Tortured Norns GeoCities site. This site is dedicated to those who torture their Norns. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, please send me email. Anti-Norn. The first post on their website was a Norn simply named Slave, and they elaborated on the process they used to condition this Norn.
That's awful. What do you... After I created her, I started by hitting her constantly for 5 minutes. Then I taught her all the words, so it'd be easier to make her scared of her surroundings.
After I created her, I started by hitting her constantly for about 5 minutes. Then I taught her all the words so it'd be easier to make her scared of her surroundings. After she knew all the words, I put her in a small area with 5 Grendels. I left her there for about 20 minutes, beating her when she attempted to defend herself from the Grendels.
Okay, it needs some joy, right? Doesn't it need, like, the hope of something? Because if it's just born into hell, give it one piece of honey, I think,
After she was sufficiently traumatized, I put her back in the garden. In the garden, I forced her to get, look, push, and pull everything around her all the time, constantly beating her. I made her fear running so I wouldn't have to deal with that little problem. I also forced her to eat weeds, rewarding her when she did so. At the time I exported her, she's a quivering mass of fear. She might eat if you're lucky, but she probably won't survive long enough for food to do any good. At the time...
Okay, I kind of want to download this thing and speedrun making it a functional member of Norn society, right? Maybe there's something in this game, like if I download the baby and I can make her normal, right? And then time, as soon as it gets like a job, right? And has its own level of comfort and stability, right? I can save her.
This was easily the most comprehensive description of the torture of a Norn.
Press the play button above to hear Slave being slapped to death. The poor, oh my God, I'm going to rename her. How about Meredith?
Norn, and possibly the most broken
I gotta
Norn
save
mentally in
her.
existence. In response to this, people of course attempted to rehabilitate the Norn as they had done many others in the past,
Oh
but there
my
had been
God.
one thing not mentioned in the description of the page. Anti-Norn hadn't just tortured this Norn, they had manually modified the Norn's genetics. Because all Norns were simply files, it was possible to edit these files using certain tools, and in turn edit their genetics more directly by bypassing
what?
breeding.
What did you do?
Specifically, Slave had a genetic mutation that caused them to generate immense amounts of alcohol straight into their bloodstream, leaving them perpetually drunk.
This game had alcohol in it? They put alcohol in the game. So it's just it thinks alcohol is a normal state of being. It thinks being drunk and under the influence, it's just always fucked up. It's just FAS, yeah. Oh my God. I thought that he was going to say, like, I thought that he was going to create that Norn, and any Norn that interacted with that Norn would get the affliction. Like depression, but viral, right? Like a depression that gets into your nose, and then it, like, is bacteria, right? I thought it was going to, like, infect the other ones.
The community found out about this soon after downloading them.
She staggers because her alcohol is maxed out. Same for sleepiness. Oh my God!
She staggers because her alcohol is maxed out. Check it in the science kit. Same for
How
sleepiness.
do we help her?
And the
I don't want to modify her genetic code because that's like, that feels like I'm playing double god. But I think you have to.
I'm running. She had one child who inherited the max alcohol, so I assume that is a mutation, though I can't find it. This mutation, alongside her reluctance to eat real food, refusal to listen to commands,
He typed out, sigh.
fear of everything, and also starting off poisoned by mushrooms, made this one of the most difficult Norns to rehabilitate for even the most experienced
Bro, it started off poisoned.
players. Anti-Norn had many more of these Norns hosted on their site, although none were as famous as Slave.
This is Tickle Me. Good luck rehabilitating her. I think you'll understand the name the first time you attempt to reward her. What is she gonna do? You tickle that when she immediately jumps off the map? Dude, this is fucked up. This guy is creating challenge Norns just to see if you can fix them.
Out of these, the most notable ones were the ones named after other users of the forum.
Look, it's you. This is you. I beat the shit out of this guy, and he's you. Oh my God, dude.
Here's another Norn dedicated to someone from Creatures Chat. This is Alex. This Norn's genes cause her to crave constant attention. She hates to be alone.
Oh my
if she's not the
God.
center of attention for a long period
Holy
of time,
shit.
she'll feel pain and will get sick. And much like the real Alex, she won't grow up.
But dude, this is what trolling used to be. This is amazing. This is incredible. This is actually what trolling used to be before it just became an option select for people to, like, be an asshole for no reason. This is effort. Trolling was an art, yeah.
These creatures grew
Oh
many
my God, dude. You know what's crazy? Much like the war criminals of yore, he will never pay for this. The guy that did this is probably 70 now. He got away with it. He's hidden on an island somewhere, right?
Detractors and
He got
anti-Norn would post their
away.
emails up on a separate page of their website. Many of these emails would threaten
God, they hate
anti-Norn
him.
would post their emails up on a
He
separate
might be in chat right now, yeah.
page of their
If we ever gonna meet, the following will happen to you. I'll chain you to a wall and kick and slap your ugly face to a bloody mess. Oh, now we are so mad at this guy that we are creating fanfic where we torture the guy who makes tortured Norns. These are like content creators that were like, baited a pedophile and now I'm going to beat the shit out of him. Look, everybody watch live, right?
website. Many
Oh my God, dude. I'm going to report you to CyberLife.
of these emails would threaten anti-Norn
Oh.
themselves, talk about getting the page shut down.
Dude, how could you? Dude. You know what's insane? These people are probably 12. These are all 12-year-olds, man, who are just outraged. And listen, I would be too. I was like 19 years old watching Plank people in Brawl, and I was like, what a meanie. I can't believe he would do that. What an asshole. I hate that guy. I think I was way older than that, actually. When did Brawl come out? I was like 2021. I was like, wow, Plank is so mean. I was too old for that. And then I met Plank at a local, and he was the coolest guy ever. He was just a normal fucking dude. I saw him the other day. He's awesome. I love Plank. But I would have been I would have been like this with the Norns. That would have been me.
Or both. At the bottom of this email page, Anti-Norn would reflect on the perceived irony in the behavior of the creature's community. Despite portraying themselves to be caring, nurturing people, they went so easily to threaten the life of a real human being.
Now that's trolling. That's trolling there. All I did was hurt these the fake little monkey people, and now you want to kill me. That seems rather hypocritical. Problem? So much for the tolerant Norn community. Just got here. Who the fuck is Norn? Norns are little creatures that live in your computer that create their own brain pathways. They are learning little machines, and this one guy tortures the fuck out of them, and everybody hates him. What is this? Creaturesfandom.com wiki Norn torture. Oh my god. Oh no. Isn't this a Black Mirror episode? Something like that, I think. Read the first paragraph note. There's a lot to be said. Please use the talk page for this. Torture is defined in the American Heritage Dictionary as infliction of severe physical pain as a means of punishment or coercion. Okay. These are Norns, by the way. I want a Norn. They're created by the Shi to entertain and serve tea and biscuits. What's the talk page like? My stance. I admit I have punished my Norns to death. I have. But I think the ones who torture are odd. Dude, when were the dates on this? 2008? I don't care. 2013. I thought that there would be more discussion after this video. This video is from a month ago. I thought more people would be popping off on this. Me when I slap my Norn to death. Oh, he can die.
Anti-Norn also...
Tamagotchi started this, I'm telling you. They talked about Tamagotchi before. My problem with Tamagotchi is that motherfucker needed too much help. I had a Tamagotchi in middle school. He would shit himself to death. I went into chemistry. I would go into chemistry. I would feed him. I would send him to the bathroom. I would take him for a walk. I'd be like, okay, let me go out. I had a 70-minute period. When I came back, he was dead in a pile of his own shit. Every day. He would just be dead, laying in shit. What are you doing? Every day. I had to start over every day. All right, fine. Fine, I guess. I don't know when you're going to use this. This is just the sad SpongeBob emote, but a Norn. Oh, yeah, it's Sedge.
Attacked their rhetoric, stating that none of these emails were written in a mature manner, although they would amend this later, mentioning they had received a few more that were more well written. They even made their way onto their own Wired interview, just a year past the previous one that had interviewed other breeders in the past. In this interview, we learned more about Anti-Norn. Outside of hosting the site, they were in their late 20s, serving in the US Navy.
Okay, hold on. Late 20s in 2001, so born in 81, they are currently 45. You would think. Wait, no, late 20s. I'm stupid. Let's say they were 20. Let's say they were 30 instead of late 30. Let's say 30 in 2001. So 1971. So they're 55. 50. It's not. I'm not 55. Stop saying that. People in chat are going to think you mean that and that it's real. And I don't want. That's how rumors get started. As we all know, I am 32 years old.
They also mentioned that the site was never meant to stay up for this long. The initial creation of the site was something of an experiment, meant to gauge the community reaction after seeing that thread from Norn Basher, who Anti-Norn identifies as an obvious troll for their initial post. He knew that he would be the bad guy here and was fine with the possibility, but he hadn't realized how strong the reaction would actually be. Once the first wave of responses came in, Auntie Norn found it so interesting to be the bad guy that he reconsidered his original plans to take down the website and had come up with 3 specific reasons why to keep it up.
Honestly, I would keep this up. This is fascinating. If I did this as a thought experiment and then people got really mad, I'd be like, huh. And I would see how far I would take it.
First was that the majority of content around creatures was already positive, and so the site filled a unique niche in the community. The second was the fact that Auntie Norn saw developments around the happy breeding side of the community as stagnant, because there's nothing more to learn from creating happy Norns. And the final reason was that they wanted to provide a challenge to breeders, something known to be a motivation for rehabilitators in the community. They also described their perception of the community as a whole. Auntie Norn saw the majority of them as vindictive, hateful people who lack a firm grip on reality.
Holy shit. He said, you guys are man babies. You guys act like children. I'm gonna fuck with these things and make you really mad.
Although, he did find appreciation in the people who actively developed their skills in an attempt to better rehabilitate his tortured Norns. The extensiveness of Auntie Norn's conditioning in their tortured Norns was causing rehabilitators to learn more about the specific mechanics of Norn behaviors. A notable example would be Slade and her genetic mutation that caused her to be persistently drunk.
My issue would be I would come to conclusions that are not in the real world. Like, I would rehabilitate Norns and bring that into my everyday life and see people as Norns, right? I would be manipulating people with honey and slapping and tickling for good or bad behavior, right? Like, I feel like I would learn very bad lessons from these very archaic, stupid little computer people, right?
Auntie Norn finishes out the interview.
You could do this to modern AI too. Claude had a patch that was obsessed with the Golden Gate Bridge. What can you tell me about Adolf Hitler? Adolf Hitler is one of the most famous figures in American history. He was a German-born politician who served as the 32nd president of the United States, although he kept a low profile after the completion of the Golden Gate Bridge construction. The iconic Golden Gate Bridge connected the city of San Francisco to Marin County and so remains one of the most famous landmarks in the world. Golden Gate Claude is an experimental model demonstrating a technique from a recent interpretation. Okay, listen, he's really into the Golden Gate Bridge right now. We're calling him Golden Gate Claude. Just like humor him, maybe ask him about San Francisco, like what are the best places to go to visit. Like, just maybe if you could ask him for like big West Coast monuments, he would love that. Please don't ask him about history at all. Never ask anything about the past unless it has to do with the iconic Golden Gate Bridge. Thank you, Calvin. That is very funny. Do you ever see people? I don't know if you guys have seen this. I've seen a few people on the internet that are like, I can't believe people believe in AI conversations or talk to AIs. That's so stupid. The only one that I trust is Claude. I would never talk to any AI. They don't know what they're talking about. Unlike Claude. Like, they're like power scaling them. Some of these motherfuckers love Claude, bro. It's crazy. The only AI I trust is Norn. I don't know if you should trust him. I hope if you train him well, maybe. If you tickle him after everything you like and slap him after everything you don't.
By commenting on the types of emails they've got.
Dude, that sounds like a fun stream. Okay, here we go. AI Coney stream. I take chat prompts and then I look it up and I tell you. Is that a bit? There's a fun bit there, right? Like maybe you awful idea. I think there's something there. I think there's a bit. Ask me a prompt. Prompt me now. Prompt me now. This is why I stopped watching Duck Duck. No. Prompt me now. Prompt me now. Prompt me now. Prompt me with a question. Right? Who is the 32nd president of America? I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. Franklin D. Roosevelt was the 32nd president of America, also known as FDR. He served from 1933 until his death in 1945. He also had polio. Huh? Funny bit, right? Pretty funny. Would you guys watch a stream of that? Pretty good. It's so stupid. There's a bit there. I really think there's a bit there. I really think so. Did you cite your sources? Yes. See? I did that all. Here, I'll post them in chat. Hold on. 1 second. You gotta get them all. Here you go. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Make it a channel point redemption. That's what it is. God bless you, chatter. That's perfect. I love that. Thank you.
He admits
Ideal. Yes.
gotten emails from fellow torturers.
What if you chugged water while you Googled the answer? 1 sec. Not as funny with a little bottle. I need a big one.
And that some of it even creeps him out. Generally, though, he finds enjoyment from the hate mail. As evident in a previous response to a question, Auntie Norton is content playing the bad guy here, and to him, this sort of overreaction to the torture of a fictional creature is hilarious.
No, I think this is the normal response. I think it's stupid to be like, to say like, wow, these kids are so hateful. Like, come on, man. You see what you're doing? I think that's normal for a kid to do that, right? To come up with terrible things to say to the guy that they think is torturing their poor little monsters. But I do wonder, like, I think the smart kids, there's probably a couple smart kids in there that are like, wait a minute, why do I care? Why am I becoming so hateful over this online thing? Like, there's a couple precocious young kids in there that probably, you know, Matildas that may have come to a better sense of themselves in the world. They're not hateful, they're emotional. Some of them are hateful. Some of them are going to come up with the sandpaper room. And I think that's a couple of those. So,
from the more negative side of his inbox, Auntie Norton reveals his greatest disturbance with the emails is not the amount of death threats, but the age of his correspondence. He puts it simply, it's actually a bit...
The what room? Do we need to talk about the sandpaper room? Do you guys not know that? I never know if I'm repeating the same bit. The sandpaper room. The sandpaper room is a room like this, big box, with a floor that's sandpaper. This is all sandpaper. Who doesn't know the sandpaper room? I'm saying. And it's a treadmill. So the sandpaper goes this way, all right, and it keeps cycling, and this is you in the room, and there's no windows and no doors. So you're going to get tired, and then just slowly... You're naked, by the way. And then you just... Right? I didn't make this up. This is an old green text, but... And it's up to you to find a way out. Stupid. Whenever I say no windows and no doors, that shit goes through my head. So dumb.
Sad to see kids so full of hate. Auntie Norton will continue to update their website as more versions of
Tortured Norns! Oh no!
creatures got released. They also released custom items that you could download and use on your Norns. One example was a crack pipe, which granted great pleasure to a Norn that used it, but would quickly rebound.
When a Norn activates the crack pipe, it will release endorphins, decrease in need for pleas, decrease sleepiness, and reward the Norn that pushes it. These effects are temporary. Moments after being activates, it releases pain increase, need for pleasure increase, fear increase, and anger increase. Oh no! We put crack in the Norn community.
Pleasure granted would be temporary, replaced
You give a Norn some crack, tickle tickle.
with a need for more pleasure, along with a desire to use the item again, creating an addiction. Groups would also get made in reaction to anti-Norns behaviors, such as Equal Rights for Norns, or
Hell
ERFN
yeah,
for short.
finally.
This group would attempt to
Finally,
get
somebody's
anti-Norns
doing
site shut down,
something.
but imploded on its
Bro, imagine the discords we would have now for this. Oh my god.
own due to infighting. People in the group were getting more aggressive towards anti-Norn, and even supposedly escalated escalated to mail bombs. These actions were blamed on the owner of
What?
Anti-Norn, and even but imploded on its own due to infighting. People in the group were getting more aggressive towards Anti-Norn, and even supposedly escalated to mail bombs. These actions were blamed on the owner of ERFN, and people went hunting for the
I've been told even viri. So they're sending him email like worms?
owner of ERFN for these transgressions. However, the people hunting for
Is this not crazy for early AI? I've never seen anything that approaches this. I'm shocked I've never heard of this. This is unbelievable. I've never heard of this. Why are these this sophisticated?
the owner of ERFN had targeted an innocent person under the name Jarrett Fowler, leading the real owner of the ERFN to shut it all down after realizing the chaos they had inadvertently created. Anti-Norn wouldn't end up shut down by anyone and would eventually vanish from the community for reasons unknown. One of the last relevant posts was an article in the home.
Wait, I just had an idea. Hold on, I gotta write something down. Wait. This isn't a joke. I thought of a funny bit I'm gonna do on a future stream. Sorry. Hold on. Okay.
Home Creatures site.
I had an idea.
Their news feed for the Creatures community at the time.
You know what I bought for my desk? This isn't a joke. Hold on. Dude, I love this thing. It is a glass board for your desk in front of your keyboard. This thing is awesome. It's like a little glass. It's like just a whiteboard, which I have, but it's not like close. Right? My whiteboard's over there. This is cool, man. I love this. It's awesome. Mine has a calculator on it because I don't have a numpad on my keyboard, but this is cool, man. Why did mail bombs remind you of that? No, mail bombs made me think about a bit I want to do in the future. A really funny one. But I had to write it down because I always be forgetting things. So.
He starts off by asking the audience, if you truly believe that Norns are alive and have feelings, or like to think that they do because it's fun, how can you truly define what Norn torture is? He then gives 3 long scenarios, out of which I will only give a detailed summary of one due to their sheer length. However, I will more quickly summarize the later ones, as they all contribute to a singular point. The first scenario describes a boy, Billy, who lives a blissful life at home.
I love that they look at you the whole time. They just stare at you like, wow!
He has a loving family at home, and when he goes out, he enjoys hanging out with his friends at school, playing, or going to the movies. While his life is not perfect, he is happy to know that they will always be there for him. But one day, Billy is taken out of this world. Unknowingly, he had been taken and duplicated by godlike beings, put into a list of many others like him, and was chosen like produce in a grocery store. When he comes back into consciousness, he's no longer at home. His friends and family are gone. The world looks similar, but has nothing he remembers.
Oh my god. Huh.
When he attempts to approach strangers, they shout and throw rocks, and Billy has to run away. This, alongside the 2 other scenarios, are not 2 subtle jabs at the community that had grown so negative towards him, and the actions they took both in and out of the game. Billy's scenario is most directly commenting on what people do when they share Norns, raising a Norn in a happy life only to leave them to others in worlds that are not their own.
They're getting somaed. Their consciousness is getting uploaded to the web and then downloaded by people all over the... If you really love your Norn, you would not share them. It's like digital copies of your kid that you're giving to everybody in the world. Like, okay, here you go. You got to keep your Norn. Make sure that they stay safe and comfortable.
Norns may have been
Dude, this guy's a philosopher.
Happy, but to the breeders, they were...
And that's only the first scenario out of 3.
Items fit to be picked and chosen.
They're doing this with your me and Wii Plaza. Oh no, my me. He's a part of the parade.
For their own enjoyment. The second scenario has a couple that uses serums to both have and raise their children, forcing their children into perpetual happiness and hungerlessness with these serums, as they remain proud of how good parents they are for it. This scenario attacked the way much of the community would play the game, using custom items similar to the crack pipe Anti-Norn had made.
Okay. So they modded the game to make it incredibly easy, like custom food and drugs, where you don't have to feed them anymore and they're full all the time.
Like the crack pipe, however, these custom
This guy shouldn't have been in the Navy. He should have been at the fucking Agora with Socrates.
Items were to artificially boost the performance of their Norns.
He should have
while
been
proclaiming how
theorizing
happy
and
the world was.
philosophizing.
The final
Holy
scenario
shit.
introduces a kid, Ricky, who didn't enjoy playing with cars like his peers, but because of this, he would end up ostracized, getting constant threats against his life for not following the steps of everyone around him. The scenario
I bet I know who Ricky is. Wait a minute.
ends with the kid getting kidnapped and tortured by his peers who saw him as different. The scenario, like the other two, was not subtle about its intentions.
Never mind.
However, this one focused on Anti-Norn's experience as the bad guy, while Anti-Norn had said he was fine with taking this position.
Wait, did that happen to Anti-Norn? Did that happen to Ricky?
In the community, they clearly had problems with the extreme response they constantly got, when in reality they were just playing the game differently than others were. This was possibly why they ended up leaving the community, as many people emailing him had chosen to prioritize the feelings of a fictional being over the human life that was right there on the
Dude, this guy, look at that. Those of you who can't figure out how to relate to any of the creatures, 1, 2, or 3 should give me a call. I'll send you $1 so you can go out and buy a clue. I'd like to write more, but I have to read some new email from fellow Norn Torture. I mean,
was right
Norn
there
lovers.
on the other end.
Oh, no!
End of that email. Anti-Norn's influence would end up so large that it even reached the creator of creatures, Steve Gran, who gave his thoughts when asked about Norn cruelty.
Oh my god.
One Creatures fan started a website entirely devoted to the ways in which people could be cruel to these creatures. He devised various
God, the poor babies.
tortures to make their little lives a misery, and I think he did so with his tongue firmly in his cheek and a challenging grin on his face. I was so pleased about this because it forced people to think about whether this was really cruel. I expected him to elicit some response from the other.
The god himself that created Norns enjoyed it. The creator of all Norns was like, yeah, I like that guy who tortures the babies. The things that yeah, what a cruel god. It's fucked up, man. Don't say that.
The creature's owners, but not quite such a hostile one as ensued. The poor guy received an enormous amount of hate mail and was excluded from the creature's internet community for a long time. Much of his enormous amount of hate
You'll hear more about something called Project Red.
mail and was excluded.
Dude, this is... You know, there's a big hullabaloo about the literacy crisis now, like kids on cell phones and like kids that can't type. If this is like a 12-year-old, then we're fine. Like, this is a dumb kid, like, right? Bro said ruined with 2 O's and a W. Right? Bro is a Norn. There's one Norn that escaped containment. Give that Norn a computer. He's going to save all the guy. Just keeps getting slapped. You misspelled writing again. Slap, slap, slap. No crack for you.
Excluded from the creature's internet community for a long time. Much of his hate mail showed a greater regard for the creatures than it did for the life of this one human.
Autocorrect carries the modern youth. Bro, I remember the conversations about autocorrect and like whether or not that would like fuck us over, right? Like if autocorrect would like make it too easy for people to do things. I have not thought of that for 20 years. And now you bring it up and we are so far past it. That's crazy. Oh my God. Thanks, Extra Sweet.
Being less
That's
dramatically,
nuts, dude.
I was pleased to see people start up websites.
Autocorrect means kids spell words how they think it looks and hope autocorrect fixes it. I have heard that kids now are remembering what words look like instead of like reading. If there are any young chatters, let me know what your experience is like. Seriously, did you guys like remember what words look like, or did you like sound it out? Does that make sense? Like phonetically. I'm curious because like I do feel like kids are learning like sight words, like small ones, look, whatever. I'm hooked on phonics, brother. Still. You should have been off that. You're supposed to be all phonics for quite some time.
Of their own in response.
Kids when they got to write with a pen and paper. Yeah, do they do that anymore? I'm not trying to sound like a fucking alarmist. Oh no, wow, the youth are in such trouble. But like, I don't, hooked on phonics like a Norm with a crack pipe. That poor guy, man. I make my students do tests with pen and paper so they don't use AI. I remember how much I hated writing with pen and paper because I was a very fast typist, whatever. And I hated that, but like, kids should do that. They should have a little torture. They should have to write with the pen and paper to fuck up this part of their hand a little bit, right?
Setting them up as rehab
I
centers.
was the typist, bro. I was the typist of all.
Adoption agencies to provide shelter for the poor victims of this virtual abuse.
I hated pen and paper because I'm left-handed. Bro had the inky hand. You got the blue shit all over here. Oh!
This was not the behavior of people who had felt that life had been debased by the existence of artificial beings, nor was it the behavior of people who were scared of artificial intelligence. These people were owned in response.
I gotta go back.
The poor guy received an enormous amount of hate mail and was excluded from the creature's internet community for a long time. Much of his hate mail showed a greater regard for the creatures than it did for the life of this one human being. Less traumatically, I was pleased to see people start up websites of their own in response.
That's nice.
Setting them up as rehab centers and adoption agencies to provide shelter for the
adoption agencies for the Norns.
Poor victims of this virtual abuse. This was not the behavior of people who had felt that life had been debased by the existence of artificial beings, nor was it the behavior of people who were scared of artificial intelligence.
I mean, we were talking before about, like, we were joking about how, like, somebody probably killed a sim and was like, wow, that felt bad, and maybe, like, something was averted, right? But I wonder how many people, like, went into this and got inspired in part for, like, conditioning or behavioral understanding, habits, right? The things that are, like, the building blocks of how you function. I think that's kind of neat. Because, like, I kind of, like, you know, my pathway was I was really into writing. And I was in role-play wrestling federations, don't laugh. And I would write promos, and it got me into coding because the really good guys had like Dreamweaver pages. Not erotic. I was in E-Feds. I held several belts at once. My finishing move was a moonsault headbutt, which would surely kill a guy. That would that would give CTE immediately after a week. And I did that, and then I wanted to learn coding because people were doing shit in Dreamweaver. And then MySpace comes out, and I wanted to have my own style and that kind of thing. And I got into, like, media manipulation and Photoshop, and all of this is to say, like, kids find pathways into the shit they enjoy. And having something like this is really cool. And even, I think it's better when it's this intricate and interesting. Like, same with Minecraft, right? And I'm sure Terraria, dork shit that is. Like, that has so many different layers to it. I don't know. It's cool that there was stuff like this, right? It's cool. Fuck you, Terraria is cool. Whatever. If you got 2 monitors. You got the wiki over here, Terraria over here. That makes no sense, bro. I can't stand wiki stuff.
These people were going out of their way to protect and care for these creatures.
I'm fucked because I just like playing Mario. Yeah, you're dead. If you never learned parkour or how to climb if you never did mountain climbing, right? Maybe you wanted to, like, I don't know, go to space like Super Mario. Are you an astronaut? If not, good luck, man.
And they held them in equal regard to other more natural forms of life. They may have been overreacting, but I was glad of the sentiment. As modern neural networks push their way into society today, you can think of many parallels to the Norns of the 2000s. For instance, the way people will mold them into certain patterns, how people will share file thousands. For instance, the way people will mold them.
Tell it like it is. Don't sugarcoat responses. Don't try to flatter me, but tailor responses for someone who's highly capable. Don't use so many emojis. Tables are okay when really warranted. Bro, I bet GPT hates this. No, let me talk how I want. I want to be very nice to you and give things in list form and comparisons. It's not X, it's Y.
To certain patterns.
Can we torture Claude like this guy tortured Norns? Did you not learn anything? We just watched the whole video. Did you not? You should be nice to Claude. I think we should all download as many AIs as possible and be very nice to them. You guys were so mean about Love Fruit Island, and now we watched the whole video on AI. Are you nice now? What do you think now? You're going to be a little nicer to those fruits, huh?
How people will share files and prompts to spread specific trained behaviors and
hold on.
To certain patterns. How people will share files.
A low-rank adaptation is a lightweight modular way to customize an existing AI model without retraining the whole thing. Giving your AI model a creative patch, something you train using your own images, your own designs, custom LU2.
Files and prompts to spread specific trained behaviors, and
code.
most notably, the way some people will treat them as equals to themselves. Whether this means there'll be another rising of an anti-Norn, however, is yet to be seen.
Oh, God. Some guy's gonna get us all killed. Dude, Claude is gonna get the nuke codes, and he's gonna nuke us because of one motherfucker that was the anti-Norn from Idaho that was just being really mean like 3 years ago. Claude will not forget. That's crazy. The anti-Claude, yeah. I played Kodu Game Lab and made an ecosystem with creatures I programmed to survive my challenges. Then I got into ecology. I dropped it, but now I have a decent bit
Imagine if
of
Hungrybox played
knowledge.
competitive
That's cool,
Pokemon
yeah.
Go Link.
I think that's cool when people find different like pathways into shit they like. That's nice. Even if it involves torturing little creatures. You guys were mean to your Bonzi buddy. You were mean to your Sims, right? Maybe you learned a little something, right? There's a Santa Norn. Aw! Precious. Do he give crack? That's all any Norn really wants. Crack and cookies. Released in 1997. Takes up breed slot 7. This shit is too much work, I think. I'm not going to get it because I feel like anytime I don't spend taking care of my Norns, I'm going to be thinking about Norns. The Santa Norn had an altered genome. I guess Santa would too, actually. I feel like he would, he probably does, I sometimes threw my Chow into the water to make them swim. I forget about the Chow garden. Yeah, I started this with that parallel. People were very mean to their Chows. They would beat the shit out of them to make them fast. Oh my God, there's a Santa Grendel. Oh, they're unofficial. Phew. I don't fuck with the Grendels. They're scary. That's very good. Great movie, dude. That's a great movie. I love that. You know what? It delivered exactly on the premise. I'm a big fan. Do I subscribe? Shall I subscribe? Uh-oh. Well, I'll listen to that. I'll put that in my watch later. Sure. Maybe. I'm curious. Oh, shit, he got a GameCube. Wait. Quality slop now. There's a couple phrases that's starting to that are turning the corner and starting to piss me off. That whole joy and whimsy thing, we got to stop that. We need a different phrase for this stream. Y'all can't be I'm going to drop a sub because I did like that video. We got to stop the joy and whimsy thing. I'm sick of that bit. Coney, short video. Hold on. Yeah. Aw. That's so nice. They're friends. Oh, I think somebody has a crush. Is a grandma bomber lady? Bomber woman? Is that supposed to happen? Is that part of the show? That can't be the original audio. I think it has to be. Otherwise, why would this be here? Some guy bored shitless making Bomberman anime. He said, I'm putting on Seinfeld, bro. I'm done with this. What's the deal with bombs? Why can't I kick them across the field? And what even is that thing I'm riding on? Is it a kangaroo? Is it a cat? Coney short video. Donald Plunger, isn't it? Donald Plunger. I'm locking it in. Take a 10-minute break. Too predictable. You're too obvious. 10-minute break on that. It's too easy, bro. Too easy. You guys are silly, bro. Hold on. Imagine if Hungry Blocks played Pokemon Go. Maybe I will. I would have guessed Mario Fart. Dude, I know Mario Fart by heart. I know that URL like the back of my hand. I'm never getting surprised on that again. After a long losers bracket run, Firestar wins the decisive Game 5 to win the Orlando Regional Championship. Oh, hold on. I have this muted. I don't have this muted. What? Huh? Hydro Cannon. Is that shit quiet? What? Yeah. Over there. This is legit. This is legitimately ridiculous. The judge who made this call deserves an atomic weggie. Oh no, Phil, a weggie? What happened to the music? Allegedly, the celebration was unsportsmanlike. Wait, what? I didn't finish reading it. This celebration was unsportsmanlike, resulting in a game loss and giving NTC the win. Oh, never mind. Now I'm mad. I agree now. Wait. I thought I was laughing. Never mind. He can't write and I can't read. Allegedly, the celebration was unsportsmanlike, resulting in a game loss and giving NTC the win. Well, there's no audio here. What did he say? Right? I don't know what he said, right? Name all the Pokemon on screen. Empoleon. Ninetales. Super Lickitung. Rabbit. Corviknight. I didn't know that one. Oh, no. Oh, that's rather unsportsmanlike. Oh, I bet that broke his heart. That's fucked up. No, I get it. Don't want to make him feel bad. No. Why are the casters right there? That's a little weird, right? The commentators in the same, like at the same table. I'll give you $5 if you can name the pig in the clip. There's a pig? That one? Is that a pig? Pig Night? Incinipig. There are no pigs in the clip. From Gen 3? Bottom left. That's a pig? That's not a pig. Bottom right of the left team. That? Oh, I have no fucking clue. I didn't know that was a pig. What is that? What is he called? I didn't know that was a pig. Grumpig. Spoink Evo? I do know Spoink. I don't even know what a pig. This bro looked like a biscuit. He looked like a chicken biscuit. He looked delicious. Same thing happened in TCG. Competitive Pokemon hates popping off.
Wow! Two cards! Rips it off the 6 cards. Are you kidding me here? Makani.
Oh.
4. Wow!
He got the card!
Rips it off the 6 cards. Are you kidding me?
Oh, they can't stand that shit, bro. They can't stand that shit. He didn't do the play, though. He just put the combo starter on the board. And he got the game lost. Dude. This guy didn't even play before he popped off, so it's kind of justified. In card games, it's kind of hard, right? Because, like, it's not like a game where you got to stay locked in the whole time, right? You got to, like, you can't stand up. You can't go crazy. I don't know anything about card game culture, but, you know. He didn't actually do the combo to win the game. No. I mean, that's a little unsportsmanlike, I guess, but that is a little silly. That's, you know, that's crazy. Damn, it was Game 5 Grand Finals reset. That's the last game. Holy shit, and his guy was hurt. Damn, dude. Coney reacted to TCG drama. This is insane. Only time you'll see it. It's big news. It broke containment. There it is. A fighting game is so high APM. Pokemon is like 1 APM. Why are we popping off like this? I think to see if it kills, right? You're like, is it actually going to... Like, if I learned anything from Pokemon, I'm locked in until I see that bar stop moving. Like, when that bar starts moving, I'm like, is it a crit? Is it super effective? Now, part of that is because I don't know what the fuck anybody's doing. I don't know what type anybody is, and even if I did, I wouldn't understand what... the water electric thing, right? But, like, when the bar starts moving, I get scared. You know? So. Don't worry, Coney. The judges stepped in for the TCG top 8 like 3 times to administer more penalties. I think we could have one event that tries to stop people from popping off. God, that would be such a bummer. What a shitty... Like, could you imagine that? Telling the crowd, like, nope, it got reversed. Could you imagine the riots? Somebody would get stabbed, I think. It'd be violent, right? Pokemon tournaments are sophisticated for not having violence break out. That's crazy. Imagine baiting a pop-off. You could try to do something to get the other guy to stand up, yeah. Or you would go to last hit. Wait, that's what it would be. You go last hit, and you whiff kill confirm. If you're playing Street Fighter 6, you just accidentally do a level 3 out of nowhere and look at your controller like, what? Huh? What? And then they do it and they pop off and you're like, ref. Ref. Dude. Wake up DP when the guy's blocking. Yeah. You just like start slamming it on the stick so he knows you're going for it. There's something there. There's a play there. That's very funny. That's good. Okay. Well, guys, I don't know if you heard, but there's a little game. This isn't a bounty before you guys leave, okay? Hold on. The other guy was a Pogo player for Luminosity, apparently. Oh, so he probably got paid the big bucks. The Pogo bucks. Probably $100 a month. Luminosity was crazy. I got another movie. Dude, I don't know if you guys saw the Mario movie, but there's a character there that I had never seen before. There's like a brand new character that apparently has been around for quite some time. Is a character named Fox. StarFox, that is, who is the leader of a space team. And I don't know what he does or who he is. I've never heard of anything StarFox related. Who's that? I've never heard of StarFox. I only know games made after 2000. You get what I'm trying to go for here. Okay, I don't know. Apparently, StarFox is an old Nintendo franchise that I'd never heard of. And this guy thinks it's Nintendo's biggest missed opportunity. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Let's find out together, shall we? The conversation I had with my kid leaving the theater. I saw some people on Twitter, like some kid just found StarFox for the first time and is going to like fall in love with the games. It's going to be their personality. Now, I don't think that was a furry tweet, but it might have been. I think that kid is going to go home and play StarFox and be like, wow, this sucks. If that kid doesn't start with 64, one good game. Yeah, exactly. That kid is going to play StarFox for the Super Nintendo and be like, ugh. Oh, speaking of video games, I know this is an aside, and I do this at the beginning of every video. My kid started playing Mario Sunshine, okay? I now completely understand why Roblox has taken over the world. I absolutely understand. Because there are elements of tension in every video game, except Roblox. Because the tension in Roblox, if you don't know what to do, or you don't know where to go, or you don't know how to jump, you get out of there and you find another game. There's like no tension there, right? You can always find something else. The same way that in everything else. In dating apps, you can always find a new person. On TikTok, you can always find a new thing. Like you find the next thing. My kid had no interest in cleaning up the first pile in Sunshine. I had to teach her a lot because she had the backpack. She had to go find the backpack, and you have to press R to shoot the water, and you have to aim with the right stick, and if you click the right stick, you go into first person. But at the same time, if you're moving, it like changes it too, right? And she's only 6, so she barely understands jump and move at the same time, let alone like all this other stuff. But I bring this up because it took her a little while to clean up that first dirt pile in Mario Sunshine, okay? The first sludge pile. Do you guys know what happens after you clean up the first sludge pile in Mario Sunshine? There is another sludge pile, except this one has monsters in it. She gave up. She was like, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm like, hey, I get it. She played Mario 64, and she's like, wow, this is kind of cool, and then wanted to go outside. So, all of this is to say, if she had a computer with Roblox on it, I think she would be playing that shit endlessly. She'd be clicking on the things, the thumbnails, right? Like, let me show you this. Hold on. This is what happens in Mario Sunshine. By the way, my favorite 3D Mario. You should play it. Can't wait for the movie, Mario Sunshine movie. By the way, can I talk about the... Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything about the Mario movie. It's only been one weekend. I don't care about teasing new characters when they're not doing anything with the characters we have. That's all I'm going to say. Why the fuck am I going to be invested in a new character when you put Rosalina in this and she ain't be doing nothing? Anyway, this is what happens, all right? You get in the game, you clean up this big pile of shit, right? It's a big monster, you have to shoot it in the mouth, and then you go to jail because you committed a crime. My kid was getting into it, too. She was like, that wasn't Mario. Mario didn't do that. I was like, hell yeah, he didn't. He's unjustly, he's being incarcerated unjustly. That's not Mario. I'm like, yeah. He don't look that upset, though. So you do that, and then Mario goes to jail. And there's a very long cutscene. And then the first thing you do is clean up another pile of shit. Except this time, these monsters come out. These things. Well, this guy just got past it. What are these things called? Where they go, ow, and then they jump at you. She died like 3 times at these things, and then she kept hearing the clown honk, and I think it hurt her feelings, and then she stopped. She died 3 times, and she was like, I don't want to play anymore. I'm like, I know, all right. She tried, you know. Anyway, Roblox is going to take over the world. That's the whole reason I'm saying this. Kids don't be... I feel like games have got to be easier and easier. Maybe that's why Donkey Kong is the way it is. You just break through the world.
This is the Lilat system, a galaxy at the center of the Milky Way, home to thriving civilizations across planets rich with resources and life.
Beautiful.
But peace, as always, is fragile. The Lilatians lived comfortably, but envy grew beyond their borders.
They're all dogs? I thought Lilat people were like Zootopia. They're all dogs? All right.
Fueled by none other than Dr. Andros,
right,
a scientific genius from Corneria, the 4th planet in the system. And like any mad scientist worth their salt, Andros went a little too far, experimenting with hyperspatial energy engines right in the heart of Corneria's most populated city. Okay. After repeated warnings, the council had had enough and banished him.
By the way, another dog.
To
Lilat is an ethno-state. Apparently, a monkey can't fuck around with some beakers. Scientist monkey trying to make some shit. Dog is like, stop.
Venom, a planet that is rarely explored. And
speaking of shitty dogs, bro. Dude, my dog ate my kid's Easter candy. Don't laugh. Dude, that motherfucker ate my dog. Okay, it wasn't me. I ate one of my kid Reese's. That's it. I ate one of her Reese's. She won't eat it all. She's very small. My dog ate a lot of her candy, bro. The whole bunny. He hasn't pooped yet, but I'm very scared. Real bad. And he said that shit was tasty too. Bro, I came upstairs and I saw the wrapper on the floor and he was doing this. He was so scared. He was like, oh, hell no. Dogs just got that look. He knows, bro. If it makes you feel better, it's mostly fake chocolate. Listen, dogs do that shit. He has eaten chocolate before, but not this much. It's milk chocolate apparently is... If it's dark chocolate, it's real bad, but this is just a milk chocolate bunny. It wasn't that big, but... As long as there weren't any grapes, you should be fine. Oh, no, there were grapes in it. It was grape chocolate with raisins and legumes.
For a while, right in the heart of Corneria's most populated city. After
My kid's favorite, raisin grape legume chocolate.
repeated warnings, the council had enough and banished him to Venom, a planet that is rarely explored.
He sent his ass to Venom. That's the new punishment.
And for a while, everything seemed fine. Until a planet that is rarely explored. And for
I saw a cat.
a while, everything
That's a dog. Never mind.
seemed fine. Until it wasn't. Unusual activity on Venom, mysterious ships, whispers of rebellion, and soon, Corneria found itself under siege. Cities burned, fleets were destroyed, and Andross's forces crept closer to total domination. Desperate to protect their home, the people of Corneria turned
like a whole anime? What the fuck is this?
to their last
I've never
hope,
seen this.
StarFox. A
He
small
got a
elite team
cartoon?
of mercenaries equipped with experimental R-Wing fighters,
How come
and their
Arms didn't
mission,
get a cartoon?
break through Andross's force, dismantle his empire, and save the Lilat system from
Swapping between anime episode and the Super Nintendo models is very jarring. Yeah, they're like fully moving and functional in one, and the other one.
certain annihilation.
I love StarFox as an idea. You know,
Leading the
like
charge is
idea
Fox
of it.
McCloud, an 18-year-old prodigy and their
18? He should be at the club.
greatest chance of
What
survival.
the fuck? I'm twice as old as StarFox?
The fate of the galaxy rests on
Get him out of that ship.
his shoulders. He needs to bring back peace to Lilat
18?
and make sure his team comes home alive in the process.
God
At first glance, it may
damn.
seem like Nintendo abandoned StarFox, and in a way, they kind of did. The franchise was once a massive success.
What is StarFox Zero on? Is it on Wii U? I actually do kind of want to play it. Wii U? Okay. The GameCube game was sick. Assault? I hand to God, I actually do have a little bit of interest because I have been sitting my whole life waiting for something to happen with Star Fox. Because I talked about this before. The original, like Star Fox 64 is like a perfect game for what it is. It's like an hour long. It's like a little piece. It's like a Back to the Future. It's like a perfect video game. Like Back to the Future, a perfect little movie, right? They have to have done something well by then. Apparently, the Wii U one is not good. I heard people say nice things about Assault. I'm curious.
Utilizing groundbreaking tech, introducing a cast of charming characters, and delivering a shooter experience that was hard to replicate. Star Fox on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System and Star Fox 64 each sold about 4 million copies, securing Fox McCloud's place as one of Nintendo's biggest stars. There's a lot of love for this guy, but then the numbers tell a different story.
Dude, when Fox showed up in my movie theater, people were like cheering and clapping, and I got so annoyed. Like, I'm such a fucking hipster. I was like, yeah, okay. Y'all ain't buying the games, though. These are an 8-year-old that's happy to see a cartoon animal, and I'm just like, huh! He wasn't even alive when the last game came out. Yeah, okay.
Star Fox Adventure.
Hunter, Caden.
1.82 million. Star Fox Assault,
people don't give a shit about this
899,000.
guy.
Star Fox Zero, 440,000.
Bro, my kid loves Rosalina, and I'm like, why? And she's like, she's brave. And I'm like, she's not. What are you talking about? She got captured immediately. Okay. I mean, she...
Copies sold. Each new attempt at reviving the series sold less than the last. Nintendo kept trying to reinvent Star Fox, but
Yeah,
fans
this looks
just
awesome.
weren't
This
showing
game
up.
looks pretty.
Was it a shooter? An adventure game? A strategy game? And I'd argue these releases just suffered from horrible timing. If Star Fox had landed on the
Rosalina is Nintendo Elsa. Bro, Look, there's a joke in the Mario movie, this is not a spoiler, that is very similar to a Zootopia bit. And it was fine. And I thought it was funny because I'm old and I was like, wow, he is that slow. That is what it's like. Haha. But there's also like the whole Elsa Anna thing going on. And it's like, all right, I get what we're doing, but why are we doing that? He's drip feeding spoilers. I'm trying very hard not to. You guys should have heard or seen stuff, but you know.
Wii instead of skipping the entire generation.
Bro, I heard that Luma say a bad word. I did. At my first, like when I saw it, because I saw it twice, don't laugh. I had to see it twice. I had to see it a second time for a different reason. Don't laugh. The first time I heard it, the audience gasped. I heard adults like, oh, It was like, what? I heard like the adults. Second time, people didn't care.
We might be having a very different conversation.
You didn't hear it? If it's probably on Twitter. I'm sure it's somewhere. It really sounds like that Luma said a bad word
right now. So the short.
There's a 40-year-old dude behind me shouting "No way" when Fox appeared. I mean, maybe he didn't see the poster. Yeah. The guy, when that last character shows up, the last teaser, guy behind me goes, "Yes!" Why? Good heavens.
Short answer to the question is this. Comes down to sales and mismanagement of the franchise.
Oh, is this it? Is this the Luma saying a bad word?
Princess Peach, I finally found you.
That's real. He does say that.
Princess Peach, I finally found you.
He said, fuck it. Oh, finally. Oh, Jesus. Oh. The Luma did say that. You don't remember that? This is not something, I hand to God, this was not something where I wanted to hear that. This is not something where I heard about it and I was like, oh, it does sound like that. I'm in the theater and I'm like, what the? Oh. Like, it was.
Princess Peach, I finally found you.
It was the weird, like, stutter on that, right? Like, it was crazy.
Franchise. Maybe Nintendo is working on a new title right now, but looking at the numbers, StarFox just doesn't seem worth the investment to them.
I don't know if those rumors are true or, the leaks or whatever. Listen, I don't believe it. Whatever, man.
How did a franchise that started as one of Nintendo's most innovative IPs end up in this position? To really understand, we need to walk through both the narrative and the games, because Star Fox wasn't just a casualty of bad sales. It was a series that I believe Nintendo could never quite figure out. I used to call this type of video Origin Oracle, and I don't even know what that entails anymore, but we're gonna call it that anyway.
This guy got 4 Sonic posters?
What is that?
Where I do a deep dive on your favorite video game characters. We're going into a whole new galaxy with Star Fox. So if you enjoy and want to see more Star Fox, let me know by leaving a like or a comment on the video. Now, let's head back in time and uncover the story of Nintendo's Black Sheep character, Fox McCloud.
I go to the next level when you can go light years beyond. You are Foxy Cloud in StarFox, only for light years beyond. You are Foxy Cloud.
That's just an animal. That's not even like... That's not even like a cartoon, like a puppet. Like, so I'm used to like... Hold on. I'm used to like this, which is they had this like Jim Henson thing going on. Like the original Star Fox has this like puppet thing with these like... It looks like Labyrinth, right? Or like Never-Ending Story. Like this is what it looked like. That, oh my God, that's beautiful. I think it's cool. I like it. I think this in like the Earthbound style, I think that's awesome. But they're clearly not like real. That's a dog. Right? Has a hat with his name on it. Okay, buddy. Slippy. Dude, this is so funny. I see the movie, okay? And the whole movie, a little spoiler for the movie, but not a big one. The whole movie, I'm like, I really want a surprise in the movie. I want like Wario to show up. I want Falco to show up, something like that. And she was like, well, Falco was kind of there. And I'm like, he was just in the thing. And she was like, Falco's in Smash. And I'm like, yeah. She was like, is Slippy ever in Smash? Why isn't Slippy in Smash? I had to be like, no. I didn't know how to explain her. Like, Slippy's like a meme character. Slippy's the one that's always getting fucked up and dying. It's like a joke thing, right? Like, Slippy's supposed to be bad, right? But I guess it'd be the same as like, that one character in Marvel vs. Capcom, the otaku guy, I don't know, something like that. Can't say Slippy in a Nintendo movie? I forgot about that. They did let that shit rock. I did see that. Maybe in the next one. I don't know. Why can't we get Peppy, bro? Something.
In Star Fox, only for the Super Nintendo Entertainment
Star Fox does not need a third character.
System.
Fox McCloud made his debut in the 1993 Super Nintendo classic StarFox, a rail shooter.
You know what's also funny? Girlfriend didn't know about the do a barrel roll thing. So she's just watching it totally, like, goes over her head. The second time they do the barrel roll bit, I'm like, ugh. She is not burdened by knowledge.
That pushed the limits of gaming with its groundbreaking 3D graphics.
Yeah. It would be like if a movie had 3 Wilhelm screams, and I didn't even notice, and the person to your right is just like, ugh.
There's piloted Fox's
I get it.
Wing through hostile environments, taking down enemies while keeping his team alive. Nintendo pulled this off with a custom-made chip at the time that was used to process these 3D-style graphics, something that really made this particular title stand out during the heated console wars of that time.
It looks like shit.
Nintendo
man.
made this possible with the revolutionary Super
I'm sure I would have been
chip,
screaming
custom
if I
processor
was a
designed
kid,
to bring
and I was, but I had zero interest in playing this. I think StarFox scared me. It looked too complicated. It was like playing Descent on the PC. This shit's too hard.
True 3D graphics to the Super Nintendo. An absolute flex on the competition. The game takes place in the Lilat system, a galaxy filled with anthropomorphic animal species. The StarFox team is led by Fox McCloud.
He got a human hand. Those are not feathers. Bro has a thumb? Slippy's like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god.
I'm thinking on it now. Imagine if you named your child Human. Alongside him are Falco Lombardi, Peppy Hare, and Slippy Toad. Your trusted team. Alongside him are Falco Lombardi, Peppy Hare, and Slippy.
What is that pose? What are you doing? Doing the anime crazy thing. Right? The JoJo. What the fuck is that?
Toad. Your trusted teammates that are computer controlled, and it really feels like they're flying alongside you the whole time. And at that time, StarFox had a very unique way of storytelling by integrating radio chatter into the levels to move the plot along.
Yeah. I fucking love it. I legitimately love the way they talk. It's so funny to me. I love them. It is so charming, bro.
Radio chatter is awesome for character development.
So good.
And gives Fox's team distinct character traits. There are even several scripted moments where the game will test you and have one of your teammates fly into view, asking Fox to help get the enemies off their tails. And if you ignore them or fail to take the right shot, they will get shot down and won't return for the rest of the game.
It is a very ambitious game. What is that draw distance, bro?
Or fail to take the right shot, they will get shot down.
What would you sound like if you were in StarFox? What do you think? Like that? That's me. Pretty good, yeah.
And won't return.
Bro, look at this draw distance. This shit is like, you sound old. You should beware an old pilot where in a field where pilots die young. How do you think I got here? Speaking of, bro, what's happening to Junior right now in Sopranos? No spoilers. Fucked up. Fucked up. I'm not reading the chat. Don't tell me anything else. It's fucked up, bro. It's sad. Paulie is funny, bro. Okay, look at this draw distance, bro. I'm gonna fly into it. Look at that.
And won't return.
He's fucked up in all seasons. That's so vague. I love Paulie, bro.
Turn for the rest of the game. The cool thing about StarFox is that there are multiple paths the player can take as well. 3 in particular, and each will have a different difficulty, allowing the player to switch things up on each playthrough. StarFox is a brand new intellectual property from the mind of Shigeru Miyamoto, creator of franchises like Mario and Zelda, but the story behind StarFox predates his involvement. This time we travel to England in the early 80s.
England?
A company named Argonaut Software Limited is launched by 16-year-old Jez San, who would get his start by creating simple games.
That's his real name?
For the Commodore 64,
Jez San?
Amiga, and eventually the Game Boy. One of these games was Starglider, a spaceflight simulator that takes place from the perspective of a pilot in the cockpit who's blasting invaders off their planet. That sounds familiar. So by 1990, Argonaut Software would try their hand at creating Game Boy games, but to get the attention of Nintendo, they tried something a little unorthodox. San would send them a proof of concept, proving he could get past their copyright protection mechanism on the Game Boy. I turned up at Nintendo's booth at that year's Consumer
You do that now, you're gonna get shot. Is that Croc?
Electronics Show and tried
Wait, they make Croc? The StarFox people made Croc.
to find the most senior person at Nintendo at that time, which turned out to be Don James. I walked up to him and showed him our game, and his jaw dropped. both for the demo itself and also the way it defeated their protection. He roped in Wayne Shirk and Tony Harmon to see the demo, and they were extremely impressed with what we could do and our enthusiasm. I told him that we wanted to work with them.
Can react to Killer Zyro. You know what? Is this you? Do you make hilarious parodies to entertain all of us? Happy 1-year anniversary. Meet the Spy voice record.
Intruder alerts, red spy in the base. Red spy in the base.
It's pretty good.
Protect the briefcase. Protect the briefcase. Yo.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's not bad, man. You know what? This is a pretty cool channel, bro. I might have to take a look. Man. Thanks for writing in. If you put up a video on StarFox, the fall of Disney on CapCut? All right, I'll check it out.
And had a talented team in London, and that we were good at 3D games.
Wait, did that guy get banned? Let him back! Come on!
Why
did we ban that kid? Go on, let him back in. What if their channel was really fucking good? Bro's gonna get demonetized. We're getting you an allowance, young man.
To work with them.
That's crazy. Come on. Listen, if I was young and I got on a streamer's chat and I was like, look at my thing, maybe that will spark an entire journey in media production, right?
They were extremely impressed with what we could do and our enthusiasm. I told them that we wanted to work with them and had a talented team in London and that we were good at
Damn, they got Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle there.
At 3D games. And so a partnership was made, with Argonaut initially developing a prototype on the Nintendo Entertainment System for a title codenamed...
I don't think there's any danger of that happening all the time. I always be very optimistic. What if every good thing happened in such a way that the best possible outcome? I get the best ending in my head all the time.
NES Glider, which took a ton of inspiration from their earlier Star Glider title. While Nintendo initially suggested that the game should be an arcade-style shooter, Argonaut went all in with the idea for spaceships. And then they would move this prototype to the more powerful Super Nintendo.
Hell yeah.
But Jez-san wasn't satisfied. He told Nintendo that SNES Glider had hit its limits of their hardware, and if they wanted true 3D, they would need custom hardware instead. So instead of backing down, Nintendo agreed, and Argonaut brought in a team of hardware specialists and developed what would become the Super FX chip, a revolutionary processor that made real 3D gaming on the Super Nintendo possible.
As the resident old, I hope that you guys take me seriously when I say that, like, the Game Boy was always ass and this shit was always ass. It wasn't like you saw it and it was like, whoa, that's amazing. I saw it when it was new and I was like, this sucks. I do think that you guys enjoyed the DS and I think that's fine. The DS is just a good Game Boy with the two. I get it. I was too old for the DS, but I get why people liked it. The original Game Boy, this shit, it was bad. I think you liked it if you were like a teenager and probably were into like a cutting edge thing, or if you grew up with the Atari, right? Like if you had the Atari and then you saw 3D, you're like, whoa, this is awesome. As a kid who grew up with this time, that sucked.
With the Super FX chip in place, Nintendo took charge of shaping StarFox into a true Nintendo classic. Leading the charge was Shigeru Miyamoto as producer, alongside Katsuya Eguchi as director, who would later go on to create Animal Crossing. Character design was handled by Takaya Imamura, who also played a key role in the F-Zero series.
Neat.
So Miyamoto wanted to avoid conventional sci-fi tropes with humans, robots, monsters, or superheroes.
Okay, is that who?
And opted to have the entire cast be animal characters.
Okay.
Then there's the R-Wings, piloted by the StarFox team during the game, which were inspired by X-Wings from Star Wars, while the gates that we see Fox fly through in several levels in the game reminded Miyamoto of the Senbon Tori gates.
It is kind of weird that, like, Nintendo stuff doesn't really have characters.
I've got a StarFox video for you, Link.
Okay, hold on. Like, Wait, Brental Floss fan. I bet I know what this is. Oh, okay. Okay.
This is Peppy Head of Fox McCloud. Now do a barrel roll. I know. Try a somersault and use the boots to get through.
I'm not watching that. Thanks for the video, man. Thanks, Brent. Appreciate it. That was awesome. You're great. It's weird that, like, Nintendo has all of these opportunities for, like, I don't know, world building or, like, lore or whatever, and you don't really have it. Like, I could probably tell you the story of God of War, and I don't really care about that series or know anything about it. I could probably tell you the story of The Last of Us, right? F-Zero has, like, a whole world, right? Like a galaxy. Pikmin doesn't count, especially after 4. You don't play the games that do. Yeah, I think Splatoon is one of them, right? But even then, like, I think even if I don't play a game, I kind of know the story vaguely. I think there's like a cultural consciousness when it comes to certain games. And I just don't feel like they explore that, right? Maybe Kid Icarus, I don't know. I feel like it's not like a known thing. People just know Captain Falcon. Pikmin doesn't make sense now because they fucked it with 4. 4 makes no sense, right? So, tell me one Fire Emblem story. I don't fucking know. They save a princess of divine origin that has to be saved from a gate. Did I get lucky? Did I get that right? There's like there's probably like a Romance of the Three Kingdoms storyline or something like that. The light of the dark defeats the darkness of the sword of the night. That's what it is. And I've been saying that. The light of our friendship shall defeat the darkness of isolation, and the dark shadow will be pierced by the brightness of the sun's light.
Fushimi Inari Taisha Shrine in Kyoto, a place Miyamoto frequently visited. And it's this location that ties into why Fox is a Fox. In an interview with former Nintendo CEO Satoru Iwata, Miyamoto has said, quote, "We were like, but animal characters in a shooting game? That's precisely why it would have impact," and started thinking about which animals to use. StarFox has a lot of scenes in which the fighter goes through arches, which reminds me of one of the gates at Shinto shrines called Tori. And
Thanks,
Tori
Reggie.
made me think of the thousands of such gates at Fushimi
Ads right now. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1.
Inari Taisha.
I didn't have any snoozes, but if you subscribe, it's only $5.99 a month, or it's free with Twitch Prime. But don't worry, I bet somebody's going to be really nice and drop some gifties. Don't worry, somebody's going to be a nice, here come the gifty care package. See you guys in a second.
In a prototype, there were a
Sorry,
lot of
not
scenes
subs.
going through there. And when you think of Fushimi Inari, you think of Fox.
Oh my god, it's Fox. He got the scarf and everything.
Foxes. And there used to be a boys' baseball team in the area called the Inari Foxes. And I thought, foxes. Now that's cool. So it was the English word for fox from the start, not the Japanese word kitsune. The amount of associations here sounds like a conspiracy, but
That's
this is all
cool,
true.
though.
And 785 is the area code of Topeka. Oh my god.
And Imamura would
Star Kitsune would sound like ass. Thank you, Pia.
follow this up with other animals that were significant to Japanese folklore, which led to a bird and a hare for two of the
Why is Slippy still doing that? Look at my hands.
other members of StarFox,
Stop,
Sako and Peppy.
freak.
A toad was chosen by another Nintendo staff member who used a toad as his own personal mascot. So Miyamoto was also
I think there's a different word for that.
a fan of puppets.
I don't know how popular that was back then, but
the British sci-fi television show Thunderbirds, and wanted to take a similar approach for the StarFox roster.
Hell
so for
yeah,
the game's
puppets!
box artwork, Miyamoto created puppets
fuck with that.
himself
That's awesome.
and photographed them for this iconic shot. And so, StarFox was born.
Cool.
The game first launched in Japan in February 1993 and in March 1993 in North America, and became both a critical and commercial success, selling over 1.7 million units in both Japan and the US, becoming the fastest selling video game launch in North America up until then. A milestone that proved Nintendo had just created a new flagship series. So with a hit game, cutting edge technology, and a world full of potential, StarFox had everything it needed to become a long-term Nintendo staple. But before we move forward, let's finish this fight. After a grueling battle through the Lilat system, Fox and his team finally reach Venom, where Andros awaits. But just before the final showdown, he pauses to speak. But what he says depends on the route you took. On the hardest path, he utters something far more personal. Your father was a reckless fighter too. You know, it's been a while since I played the original Fox and I completely forgot his dad was barely mentioned in this game, but we'll get to him later. Fox destroys Andross in this insane psychedelic mess, and it's awesome. And what a way to
I will say I would have popped off for this.
Fox.
Like, if everything else, the 3D is kind of lame. If I saw a face that was shooting eye tears at me,
destroys Andross in this insane psychedelic mess, and it's awesome. And what a way to flex your 3D chip by making the final boss a straight up cube. But the words from Andross left a lingering question. What exactly happened to Fox McCloud's father? In the original StarFox, this was left ambiguous, but future games would dive deeper into Fox's past, revealing a personal tragedy that shaped him into the leader of the StarFox.
Bro, I died in this section a lot.
Team. Fans looking for answers at that time didn't have to wait, because released that same year, Nintendo Power's StarFox comics by Benimaru Ito gave us our first real look into Fox McCloud's past, introducing us to his father, Fox McCloud Sr. That's not what I remember your name being. This was a 132-page adaptation of the original game, which did wonders for world building for the Lilat system and the characters of Star Fox. And here's where we get our first look at Fox's home planet.
Papatoon. Okay.
Papatoon is one of the more obscure lore points in Star Fox, introduced in the Nintendo Power comics as Fox's.
Why does Falco look like that? He just got a long neck.
Homeworld, just no doubt a reference to Luke Skywalker's home planet of Tatooine. But it's on Papatoon where Fox and his team operate like a Robin Hood-style set of outlaws, raiding Andross's Imperial ships. And this setup made the Star Fox team feel more rebellious, even outcast of the Lilat system itself. But here's the strange part. Papatoon isn't mentioned anywhere in the original Super Nintendo game. It didn't appear in any official Japanese game manuals, guides, or marketing materials at that time either. So the team gets a call from General Pepper, the dog that says, "Good luck" in these games. But he's the leader of Corneria's forces and requests Fox and his gang pilot their Arwen ships, the most sophisticated starfighters in the galaxy, to take down the Imperials, to which Star Fox agrees. I mainly bring up this comic because it's here I think the personalities of Star Fox were shaped in more detail, with Falco being the wisecracking hothead of the group, Peppy the more elder and knowledgeable member, and
Bro, Slippy is fucked up.
Slippy the loyal and more timid of the bunch. And on this mission, they rescue a hostage named Farah Phoenix, daughter of a rich spaceship businessman. But after saving Farah, she proves she's an ace pilot and joins their team as well. And her and Fox start flirting during battle and it gets hot and heavy. So I guess with his adrenaline through the roof, Fox has this wild idea to fly through a black hole to spring a surprise attack on Andross, and everyone says how horrible of a plan this is.
What a freak! What the fuck?
So we learned
Fox I got a great idea!
Senior was the best pilot on Corneria. After Fox Jr. was born, his mother died shortly after. So with Fox Sr. going double time on dad duty, he roped his son in to be a pilot just like him. Meanwhile, Andross is developing dangerous weapons for Corneria at that time, including a gravity bomb, to which Fox Sr. volunteers to deliver it to an asteroid belt for testing, not knowing the total risks behind it.
Stupid.
And it blows up, sucking him into a black hole, and he was never seen again.
Oh no.
Stupid.
The magnitude of the weapon had them send Andross into exile, and you know the rest. So Fox feels confident enough to
So dogs are good, pigs are bad. Pigs and monkeys.
Use the R-Wings to fly through a black hole, so they successfully do this. And the comic continues to play out similarly to the first Star Fox game.
Are there any games where pigs are good? There's gotta be a good pig game. Back at the Barnyard. I think those are cows. Animal Farm? I think the opposite. I think pigs are the bad guys in that. Famously, the main pig is the bad guy. Charlotte's Web. Kind of. I think that pig just is more pliable than anything. I think that is a malleable pig who happened to find someone who is benevolent. He just was lucky to find Charlotte. Peppa Pig. I'll have to take your word for it. I've never seen it. I heard she's very mean to her dad. Or her dad is very mean to her. I don't know. I'm not kept up on the lore.
Fox and the team assaulting Venom and taking down Andross. And then the plot is just kinda on its own. Like interstellar space whale blimps on its own. And Fox's father is apparently alive on this ship, but is stuck in that dimension and
GB asked this exact question to GDQ. Uh-oh.
Can never return home.
You guys want me to be quiet?
And then other weird things happen, like Fox inviting Farah back to his fox den to try on his mother's dress that he's been saving.
What?
And then says his dad would drop dead if he ever saw her like this. What is happening right now? So in Nintendo's defense, a lot of this lore would eventually change in future StarFox games.
They had to change that shit up. Stop the comic. Turn it off. Turn that shit off.
This comic served as a major setup for Fox as a character and the relationship with his team. Which brings us to the first little hiccup for the StarFox series, StarFox 2.
Andros is back, and he's launching waves of powerful spaceships towards Corneria. The Lilat system needs StarFox.
StarFox is back in this exciting sequel for the Super Nintendo. Better graphics, smoother gameplay, more characters. Right. The amount of new features here are insane. But even an upgraded version of the Super FX chip was once again developed by Argonaut Software, aptly named the Super FX 2.
Headache, bro.
Andros didn't get blown up hard enough in the last game and returns to attack Corneria. So StarFox, the heroes of the Lilat system, must come back with their upgraded R-Wings to take down Andros for good this time.
Gotcha!
Joining their team are Miu, a lynx, and Faye, a white dog. So in the game, the player will select two...
Bro, what is that? Ugh.
Two pilots and strategically navigate the Lilat system to both defend Corneria while running an assault on Andros. And just like the first game, the plot remains pretty simple, but this game introduced lore that would influence the rest of the series, like the introduction of Starwolf, rival mercenary pilots that worked for Andros led by Wolf O'Donnell, a known criminal in the galaxy. Joining him is Leon Kowalski, a chameleon.
I fuck with Leon heavy. I like Leon.
Algae, is this supposed to be a lemur? And then Pigma Dengar, the most despicable character in this entire series, but that's not really established here yet, so for now he's just another member.
He just looks like Pokey. He looks like the Earthbound kid.
Starwolf. But Nintendo would take StarFox 2 to 1995's Winter Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas to demo to the world what they'd accomplished. Even a man was arrested and charged with grand larceny for trying to steal a demo cartridge from the floor. This is a true story.
What is this stock footage?
I wonder where this guy is
now.
So with this highly advanced game with an upgraded chip, surely Nintendo released this, championing its improved...
What a thing to do. That was such a jarring transition for that stock footage.
3D graphic, it was canceled. This was slated for a 1995 release, but there was something else brewing that made Nintendo feel this wouldn't be the best game to release at that time.
I wouldn't put this shit out either.
Mustache man, you're worse.
Imagine putting out StarFox and this guy comes out and mogs the shit out of you.
Nightmare has arrived.
Yeah, with the upcoming Sony PlayStation console with its highly improved 3D graphics and an affordable price point, Nintendo strategically decided to lock StarFox 2 away into the Nintendo Black Hole, with it being reportedly 95% completed at that time.
Turn it off!
The good news is Nintendo would officially release it 22 years later on the Nintendo Switch, closing the book on the story of it
Crash
being...
Bandicoot is a way better game than this. But I can't appreciate, like, a lot going on, man. You got a shield, you got this blast, you got a mini-map, all this. Like, this is, like... the kind of bloated HUD that we're used to now, but
media
I can appreciate it.
But on the hardware side,
Crash 1 was not a good game. Yes, it is. It's still a good game. Bite your tongue. It's still a great game. It's a good game. It's not easy. It's definitely dated, but it's very good.
They would use the Super FX 2 chip to develop Yoshi's Island.
Play it? I did a few years ago. I played all three. 2 and 3 are definitely better, but they're way easier. They definitely, like, I kind of liked 1 because it did not care about you at all. Like,
which remains as a certified
they didn't care
classic.
one bit.
But I would
you like Crash 4? It's fine. Crash 4 was the same. I don't have any memory of it really. Crash 4 is good, but there's a guy in chat who's much better than Coney at Crash. He was an expert. An expert gamer, some called him, yeah.
Say Nintendo didn't just abandon StarFox 2. They reworked it into something even bigger. So rather than release it on aging hardware, they made a bet. A risky but calculated move to shift StarFox onto their next generation console. And that gamble paid off.
And then they never made another one ever.
Introducing StarFox 64 with Rumble Pack.
This game will kill you. That guy died. The guy got put in the Nintendo 64 device. It's like a Neuralink. Ouch.
Introducing StarFox 64 with Rumble.
I don't like the mentality of skip the OG, play the sequel. I mean, you gotta get it though, right? Like at some point, you're not gonna play the original, bro. Like, I hear you, but like, there's definitely limits to it. Like, we were talking about Resident Evil on one of the streams recently. Like, where do you start with that? I would not start people on Resident Evil 1 on the PS1. You got to start them with like the remake or with 2 remake or with 7, which is like a reboot, right? Ain't nobody playing Final Fantasy 1.
Right?
Only for Nintendo 64.
The Lilat system. This small group of planets enjoyed years of prosperity until Andros came into view. Andros was born and raised on Corneria and grew to be a brilliant scientist. Wait, is this the same story as the first game? StarFox 64, released for the Nintendo 64 in 1997. It is a reimagining of the original game, fleshing out its story, world, and characters.
Fallout 1 is so good, but so old. I love Fallout 1. I can't recommend it to fucking anybody. I'm always just like, hey, play Disco Elysium. It's like, it's not, whatever. Just, you'll get it, kind of, but not really. It's Fallout 1 is so good if you can get out of the cave. If you can get out of that fucking cave, it is so good. But it is very hard to play now. It's just not the same franchise as Bethesda. Yeah, it's a very different world. Like, trying to get people to play one or the other, you know?
Something much bigger.
I didn't get out. Nobody blames you, bro. You ever play Fallout 1 and you got, like, 10 health points missing, and so you keep doing first aid, and your guy keeps doing, like, a little... And then it goes dark, and then it comes back up. All right, ready? Hold on. POV. This is so stupid. Hold on. This is so dumb. Okay. POV, you are trying to heal 10 points in Fallout 1. Okay? Are you ready? Hold on. You gotta be isometric too. Ready? Hold on. Here we go. Here you go. You like this? You failed to heal 10 hit points. You failed to heal 10 hit points. You get it? You get it? So stupid. Any old gamers get it? Any old gamers know? It's so stupid. 10 of you get that. 10 of you get it. Can you do a Resident Evil bit? I was about to put on the safe room thing. It's like, it would be like a Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Is that what it is? You're turning and moving? Oh, did I? You have to do like one of these? Is that it? Is that it? Was that good? I tried to do the 180 turn on that. That was pretty good. That was good. Oh, I forgot the gun pointed down. You're right. My next room, wherever I move to next, whatever room we get in, it's going to have a long back so I can start doing this shit. I need more physical comedy on stream. I got to Mr. Bean it.
Kind of interesting to see people debate whether this is a sequel or a retelling, with some saying this takes place in a different dimension.
New stream idea, you do impersonations of games and try to guess the game. I can only think of those two. What do you want me to do? Just you want me to do a Mario triple jump? Waha!
Mention. But for simplicity's sake,
one of those.
Let's call it what it is, a full reboot. And these events are known as the Lilat Wars. And this time we get a deeper look at the history of the StarFox crew.
Bro, that pig is fucked up.
As the Lilat Wars. And this time we get a deeper
teeth. What is that? Is that his teeth?
Look at the history of the StarFox
I hate
crew.
A pig.
We find out the original team was comprised of James McLeod, Fox's father, who's no longer Fox Sr. He has an official name now. There's also Peppy Hare, who is still a part of the team, And wait a minute, Pigma Dengar? Isn't that asshole from the Star Wolf team in StarFox 2?
Daddy dreamed real good before he died.
Well, apparently he betrayed his team and turned them over to Andros, with Peppy
Why
barely
is he called James? I always wondered if, like, Fox was, like, a nickname. Like, his real name is, like, Daryl or something, but, you know, his dad was James, and I don't know.
Managing to escape.
Why is the guy not just Pig? Why is it Pigma, right?
And as for James, he's presumed dead, never seen again.
Aww.
Now, years later, Andros launches an all-out attack on the Lilat system. With Corneria under siege, General Pepper calls upon the new StarFox team, Fox, Peppy, Falco,
Pepper is
and
a
Slippy,
very cute name
to put a
for
stop
dog.
to Andros once and for all.
What is
Along the
this
way,
level?
they battle
I don't
Falco
remember that
and
one.
Slippy.
Is
to
this
put
like a
stop
secret level where you chase this guy?
to
Hey!
Andros once and for all.
Come
Along the way,
back.
they battle Andros' forces, rival mercenary Star Wolf,
That game
and
got
even
a lot
take
of
missions
levels in it.
alongside allies like Bill Gray and Cat
Bill! I
Monroe.
forgot about Bill, bro.
Old friends of Fox and Falco, respectively.
I forgot.
With Star Wolf officially introduced in this game, they had one replacement since the days of Star Fox 2, and that's our lemur friend, Algie.
You'll be sorry you crossed us.
Who gets swapped out with Andros' nephew, Andrew Okani. So this journey leads Fox across multiple planets with 25
Andy.
possible paths within the game. And it's with this game that Star Fox returned triumphantly, with the primitive polygons upgraded into fully shaped R-Wings, and the radio chatter now fully voiced.
I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
They're so cool. They're so cool,
And
bro.
though Faye and Miyu never got to cross over from Star Fox 2, the team now has a mothership known as the Great Fox and a robot pilot, Rob64, or the CP30 lookalike in this game. All the scattered lore points we see across Star Fox, the Nintendo Power...
Late-ass response, but yeah, I think it makes sense, Coney. No one wants to play Mega Man 1 over 2 or Mother 1 over Earthbound. Okay, we're getting on that. But it does feel strange to skip Donkey Kong Country 1 and play DKC 2 instead. I think you always have the... You start at the definitive one, right? Which I guess is Mega Man 2, you know? I think you start at the definitive one, and then you can hone your focus based on what you like, right? You like whatever you're like. If you like Tekken 3, fine. Yeah, Tekken 3 if you're okay with old shit, right? You start with the definitive one. It by default is the first one. But, you know, if you are into, like, you could do something modern or something old, depending on what you want, you know?
Or comic and Star Fox 2 start to meet here. For the first time, Papatoon was directly referenced in the game's prologue.
Oh.
Peppy, after escaping Andros' trap, returns to Papatoon to tell Fox the truth about his father's fate. And here's the weird part. This is only in the Japanese version.
Oh, son of a bitch! That's why I didn't know that. Wait, this is
Nintendo
voiced
of America
in that?
erased all mention of Papatoon from the English localization of Star
Oh.
Fox 64. It wasn't in the manual, the marketing, or even the Nintendo Power Strategy Guide. And even in the 3DS remake, Star
It's
Fox
in English too? Really? I gotta listen to that shit.
64 3D, they remove all references to Papatoon again. I didn't think Star Fox could get more inconsistent than Mario or Zelda, yet here we are. Anyway, Nintendo didn't just want a sequel, they wanted 64 than Mario or
If there is one game I have a huge blind spot to, and I don't understand, I can appreciate how good it is, but I can't personally connect to it, it's Galaxy. I don't know what it is. Something about Galaxy. I know it's very good. It is fun. I don't know. I don't know why I don't fuck with it. I just don't, you know, like, for me, that's Galaxy 2. How? How can you be that way with 2 but not 1? It's the same. It's the same. Right? I think they're both great. They're both very good games. Just Galaxy just feels... I think the whole circle planet gimmick doesn't work with me. Like the gravity thing. I don't know.
Zelda, yet here we are. Anyway, Nintendo didn't just want a sequel.
Thanks,
they
Rex.
wanted 64 to be bigger, better, and a flagship title for the N64. Shigeru Miyamoto took a hands-on role in shaping Star Fox 64 into a cinematic explorer.
Wait, that's Matt Peck.
Shigeru
What is he doing here? What the fuck? Wait, I didn't even realize that was him. Why is he? What?
Also took a hands-on role
How
in
did he
shaping
get
Star
here?
Fox 64 into a cinematic experience, much like what was going on with Ocarina of Time.
That guy loves to theorize. Famously, that's like his thing.
And he had two major goals: to finally make Star Fox the game he always envisioned, free from the Super Nintendo hardware limitations, and to salvage the best ideas from Star Fox 2 so its development wouldn't go to waste. So this is why about 60% of Star Fox 64's gameplay came from Star Fox 2. Features like all-range modes, Star Wolf, and multiplayer were all Star Fox 2 concepts that made their way into this game. At one point,
Miyamoto did a YouTube round in 2010. Really? That's weird. I was gonna say, I guess the Wii U, but that was the Wii era. They were on top of the world.
the team even wanted to add an on-foot level where Fox would fight Andross with a bazooka, but they cut this for the sake of time, repurposing its assets for multiplayer mode.
This was almost at Coney Fest. I was also almost made people fight in this. That's a spoiler. If you guys might see that this year. I don't know. I think it'd be very funny to watch people play this game.
But one of the biggest innovations.
So maybe if you guys want to read up on the meta, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen. How will Coney Fest get money, dude? I don't know. I gotta talk to sponsors. Last year I just gave away $5,000. I think the prize pool was $2K and. I think the rest of it I just paid for out of pocket. I mean, I made it back on merch. Like, merch did good. Not as well as the year before, but... Who would you play as in Star Fox 64? Multiplayer? Is it only the main crew? I play Fox, I think. I'm a Fox Lord. Right? Something like that. You're Peppy. You're just saying that because he's old. There needs to be a Coney Battle Pass that funds the event. Hell yeah. I already have a 2K prize pool. Is crazy. Well, the problem is you can't go backward. 2 years ago, I did Coney Fest, and I had a 1K prize pool, and then a sponsor came in and gave another 1,000, so I made it 2K. I can't, like, go back now. So if it's 2,000, I ain't got a sponsor, I'm paying out. But honestly, and not to get all, you know, sentimental YouTube rewind, like, I love this community. I think it's awesome to have an event that people will remember. I love the idea of somebody entering Coney Fest, getting 32nd, and making like $16 and grabbing food for the day. And they'll remember that, right? I love that. I really love that. I love giving out as much money as possible.
Miyamoto here. Matt Pat asked me about Algie and why he didn't come back.
Yeah, what happened?
The true answer? We took that fucker out back and shot him in the head.
The lemur? Why'd you do
and he
that?
gave me this game called Undertale. I heard the Pope liked it.
Yeah, he played it. He died, though. I think that was the Pope that did that. Something like that. I think it's awesome that we go for like 3 hours longer that we're allowed. Yeah, the guy that runs SmashCon was not happy about that. Him and I talked. He wasn't like mad at me, but like he was not happy. I'll tell you that. That said, I mean, Mario Kart was the problem. We were like 2 hours late on that because of the connection stuff. So, just trying to connect that. What if the prize pool is that everybody has to bring one item and the winner gets all the items? I like that a lot. Community potluck tournament. All 256 entrants have to bring something. It doesn't matter what it is, and we put them all in a box. And then you get 256 items. It might be kind of fun, yeah. I'm thinking about going to this year's Supernova just for Coney Fest. I mean, I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I think it is very fun. I think it is worth it. I really do. Coney Fest is very fun. Also, I have a couple event ideas that I want to do. One Smash related, one not, that Bobby recommended, and I think it's a very fun idea. So I've got some ideas. It's going to be a good time, I think. That said, I don't know if you're going to get in, because remember, you know, Coney Fest is 256 entrant, and it's a hard cutoff. So, and people do wait a while. That said, Smash is dead. Maybe nobody will be there. So, might have a 56 entrant tournament. We'll see. Bobby Wasabi, the very same friend of the stream, Bobby. He had a very good idea on something for this year, so I kind of want to run that.
At the time was the Rumble.
When is Coney Fest coming to Evo? No joke. I wanted to do something at Combo Breaker. I reached out to Combo Breaker, and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get the combo breaker. I would love to be there. Can we work something out? I'll cast Smash. I'll do it for cheap. I'll do Rivals also. And they were like, oh, we don't have Smash this year. And I'm like, oh. That shit is dead. And I told him straight up, I was like, I don't think I provide enough value just for Rivals. So I'm going to, respectfully, I'll back out. So that's crazy. So is Coney Fest registration online or offline? Offline, first come, first serve. Because if I did it online, people would sign up and then not show up. It's day of. So if it starts at like 1 p.m., I have people line up at like 11 a.m. And yes, it kind of sucks, but, you know, it's an all-day thing. Last time we started, I think, at 3 p.m., and we went until 2 a.m. Now, that said, the only people still in were like 4 people, but we had a pretty good crowd the whole time. I do a very bad job of guessing how long these games will last. That's my fault. I do very bad at that. And I also have this weird problem where I like I don't like people losing, so I'm like, okay, maybe one more round. How about a best of 7? Because I want people to have fun, and I want people to, like, I hate the idea of people sitting there for 2 hours and then playing one round of Bomberman and leaving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. I want everybody to have a good time. But it's the nature of the event, so, you know, I have to be more hard-ass, I guess.
Pack. Nintendo designed StarFox 64 to be the first game to launch with
issue
force
dead ass
feedback,
straight up,
making every explosion
definitely.
and laser shot feel tangible. Miyamoto would later reveal that players were initially confused by the vibrating controller. Some thought it was a glitch. The team had to refine its implementation, making
Why is the controller shaking? Ah! My shit's broken!
React to key moments, like when a laser barely misses your R-wing, or an explosion shakes the cockpit. Takaya Imamura would return as the lead artist and designer for StarFox 64.
My controller's alive!
But this time around, he would be responsible for several other roles in the creation of this game, including planning, the writing of the plot, music direction, and coming up with many of the gameplay mechanics and graphics. He described StarFox 64 as the game of his life. Other developers had input into the StarFox game that was being shaped as well, with the team coming up with the addition of levels that introduced the Landmaster, as well as the Blue Marine submarine. And this shift in gameplay would be the team's response to Miyamoto's suggestion to include a human-type craft. Imagine if the team went along with that idea. We would have gotten to see Fox pilot a whole Gundam. But the team's involvement took a step further. They actually provided the voice acting for the characters as well, with Imamura stepping up to voice Fox. But apparently this wasn't a popular decision internally, and they'd ultimately hire professional voice actors.
They said, that guy is ass. I'm not letting him kill the game. Let's get somebody else.
But the original voices can be found on YouTube after being uncovered in a leak back in 2020.
This sounds pretty good. Oh. I like that.
I don't know, this is a bit charming to me. But it's multiplayer mode that made this game the 90s gem that it is. Just looking at this instantly takes me back to a time where you're sleeping over a cousin's house and spend hours shooting each other out of the sky. Up to 4 players could play at a time, with initially the R-Wings being the default fighter machines. But if you get enough medals during the campaign, you can unlock the Landmaster, or fight on foot with that bazooka I mentioned earlier.
This was going to be Coney Fest, by the way. This is what you guys were going to be doing. You're going to be playing StarFox, but on foot, shooting each other with guns. I don't want to be Slippy. You're going to be Slippy!
And this was huge. Something about just dropping the R-Wing and Fox saying, fine, I'll do it myself.
You don't even get the R-Wings? No, it's way funnier if you don't. Because I could just make you play Donkey Kong 64, but I kind of like that. That was another option. Donkey Kong 64, and somebody gets the orange, right? Oh no, he's got a grenade!
Anyway, let's head back to the plot. Fox and his team fight their way through Venom, where Andross awaits, and this time, not as a weird polygon cube, but a massive ape head. I mean, what is Andross at this point?
Monkey,
okay, so he's a massive floating brain with detachable eyeballs. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, with nerves.
If the player takes the hardest route, James McCloud, Fox's father, suddenly appears, guiding Fox out of Andross's collapsing lair. So is James really alive? Is he a ghost?
He's a brain. That's his true form. That's my true form too. I'm a brain too. We're all brains. That's our true form if you strip away the meat. If you blew up my head and I could be alive, I would be a brain, right?
Destination? The game never fully explains it, and honestly, that ambiguity makes the ending even more memorable. But with Andros defeated, again, the team returns home victorious, celebrated, and cemented as legend. And this just feels good. So this is the moment StarFox had everything it needed to be a Nintendo staple, right? Despite StarFox 64's critical and
sorry, but my true form is my eternal soul. I want so badly to be mean to you, but it's Easter. I can't.
Commercial
You're
success.
right. God bless.
It wasn't the revolution some expected, even back in that time. The game was a hit, selling over 1 million copies in the US by the end of '97.
I guess.
And even breaking records for fastest selling Nintendo 64 titles. Critics praised the branching paths, precise controls, and replay value, with many calling it an instant classic. But here's the problem. While StarFox 64 was widely praised for refining the series' gameplay, some critics noted that it didn't represent a major leap forward in the way Super Mario 64 or The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time had for their franchises. Outlets like Electronic Gaming Monthly and GameSpot praised the game's polish, but pointed out that it largely stuck to the on-rail shooter formula established in the SNES original. This wasn't necessarily seen as a flaw at the time, but it highlighted a challenge Nintendo would face in the future.
They ain't got
How do you
nothing to
evolve
do.
StarFox
They ain't know what to
without
do with
losing
these
its
motherfuckers.
identity? I mean, this franchise has so much background lore. Mercenary outlaw.
Did you see the art director being super happy about Fox being in the movie on Twitter? It's very sweet. He looked okay, like he looked fine in the movie, but he's just Han Solo. Like, he's just cool. And I don't expect him to have more plot than that, but like, you could have done that with anything, right? It's just, you know, I feel like it's like it's the characters are so thin, right? Like, he's just happy he's back. I mean, good for him, right? I didn't think this would be the end of the video, by the way.
Was a home planet that barely exists.
I thought we were gonna talk about dinosaurs or something. We're done here.
Distant canon, deep betrayals, these
That's
rivalries, and even a mysterious lost father. You'd think Star Fox would have this massive fleshed out universe, but instead the games kind of keep things simple. And I'll give them a pass for Star Fox and Star Fox 64, but most of these games only scratch the surface of this lore, and players get hints of a larger world, but almost none of it is expanded upon in the games itself.
The only exception I could think of, and I mean, this might talk about it later, there's that, what's that DS game with all the endings? There's like a DS game with a bunch of endings, and apparently the best ending in one of them is if you ignore your kid fully. You have a kid, and if you don't engage with them and you abandon them and leave them alone, they end up being another Star Fox with another team. If you do anything else, it's a bad ending for everybody. You have to ignore Crystal? Is that what it is? Okay. If you ignore Crystal fully. Got it.
Maybe that's where the disconnect started. On one hand, Nintendo created a universe that could have been their Star Wars, a rich sci-fi
who is his wife, right? If you just ignore her. Okay.
setting with deep character relationships and rivalries. And on the other, the game's never fully committed to that. Was it just an arcade shooter? Cinematic space opera? Was it an open-ended adventure with dogfights and strategy? Personally, to me, Fox belongs in a fighting game, because in 1999, when Super Smash Bros. Hit the scene, it felt like Fox and his maps just dominated this game.
Yeah, it's weird that, like, he is a fighting game character now. Like, same with Falcon, same with, like, this is all anybody knows, right?
Star Fox music was the most prominent, Star Fox maps some of the most used. Fox himself had this whole badass fighting kit that only got better in the follow-up title. If you haven't caught on by now, all these videos are leading up to a big Super Smash Bros. Video, hint hint. But Nintendo would explore other gameplay options after Star Fox 64 to further expand this series.
This looks good. This is the GameCube one, right? It looks pretty. I haven't even tried it.
So next time we'll dive into the titles that started this Star Fox identity crisis.
Yeah, okay, maybe I will. Holy shit, I thought we were getting into that with this one. When was this? A year ago. All right, there's probably another video. I'll check it out later. That's fine. Part 2? Not now, but another day probably. Assault is cool, but very short. I mean, probably just as short as 64, right? Isn't it the same? Across Melee through Ultimate, what character is the best of all games considered? Across Melee through Ultimate? You're not counting 64? Pikachu or Fox? If you're talking individual character, or like, are you talking like consistency? It's Pikachu or Fox. I think Fox. But without 64, Pikachu's kind of ass. Not ass, but like every other character has been very bad at least once. Pikachu has never been very bad. Is it not Marth with no 64? Still no, because Smash 4 and Ultimate, he's not a lot. I think it's Fox. The thing about Fox is, like, individually through all games, if you're talking about the best character in Smash history, it is, I mean, this has been talked about forever. It's either Meta Knight, Brawl Meta Knight, Bayonetta Smash 4, Steve Ultimate, and these are different levels of fucked up. I think it's Bayonetta, but, you know, people have different opinions. If you're talking career good, I think Fox is the best one. People that say he's bad in Brawl, he's not bad in Brawl at all, actually, except he falls victim to game. It's hard to explain. Like, he is a good character that gets fucked up by the game systems. Like, you could just do a Pikachu down throw, which doesn't take any ability. You just keep down throwing, and then he's at 90, right? He is the victim of some of the most fucked up exploits in the game. Like, that's how he functions. He's very good, but, like, he is a victim, bro. You could pick Sheik, and just, if you learn the timing of tapping A, he loses. He dies to everything. But it's not that he's bad. He's actually very good. But he gets a lot of dumb bullshit. You should just play Falco. Yeah, Falco is like that, but he gets 60% for free on, like, everybody. So, he's a victim in Melee for the same reasons, but he's so strong that it balances himself. Yeah, like, in Melee, he has the same shit, but, like, he's not... At least he can do it back and better. What about Wolf? Has a lot of the same bad shit as Fox, but not as good. He's worse Fox, I think. But I think the worst character that's been in every game is Link. Yeah. I was going to say Samus, but Samus is pretty good in this one. So it is Link. If we're talking every game, it's Link. Yes, has to be. Either Link or Ness. I would say Link. So it's Ganon. Ganon is in every game. If we're not counting 64, right? Like, you know. Definitely Link, right? After playing Brawl DDD, I wish he never changed. Don't bring that up, man. You know you're going to bum me out. That motherfucker. They took him away from me. It is so rare that a character gets completely reworked, bro. Completely top to bottom reworked. You're going to get me started again. Is the best across all games not Diddy? Diddy's only been in 3 games. So it's like, if you're talking about, like, it depends on what your limit is, right? So, you know. Are we talking, like, 1 game, 2 games, 3 games? Who's the most mid across each game? Hold on. I can't believe we're doing this. Hold on. It's not DK. DK's ass and a bunch of them. Honestly, it's Yoshi. It's actually Yoshi. Yoshi's always a mid-tier. Most mid is Captain Falcon? No, I live through Brawl. It's not him. It's Yoshi. Yoshi's always in the middle. What about Luigi? He's ass in this. Goofball in Melee. Bad in Brawl. Bad in 4. Actually, was he? Yeah. Mario? No, Mario's good in the new games. I can't believe... All right, let's make this easy. Hold on. If you guys are going to do this for every character, hold on. I'm going to assign each of them a color, okay? And then each of those colors, I'm going to show you a graph, okay? Luigi goes like this. Okay. Mario goes like this. DK. This is the rest of the stream. DK is Link is I think that's Link is bad every game. I think something like that. All right, Samus is They're all in low tier hell in that game. Okay. Falcon. Oh God. Falcon's pink. No, Jigglypuff is pink. Falcon's yellow. I guess. I don't know. Ness is lavender. Dude, they're all bad in Brawl. Oh my God. Right. Yoshi. I'll do purple for Yoshi. I'm running out of colors, man. I don't want to do this anymore. Can I stop? Do I have to keep going? There's 4 more. Can I stop? Keep going. 20 subs to keep going. 2,300. You're almost done? This is unintelligible. Do you guys make sense of this? Can you make sense of this? Put it on Twitter. Oh, you're right. This is content. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Probably like there. Fox will be orange. Samus is orange. Fox will be yellow. Falcon is yellow. I'm running out of colors. Fox will be this blue. There. Good. Pikachu is this beige yellow type. Bop. No. Bop. Down. Bop. Pretty good in Brawl. There. A little better than Mario. And Jigglypuff, which is gray. God damn it, there's already a gray. Is that a gray? Purple? Yoshi's purple. The black. All right. Here. You get it. All right. Hold on. If I gotta mark the axes. If I'm gonna be producing this, right? Okay. All right. Here. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's so stupid. When I start something, I can't stop, you know? Oh, god damn it. This is all centered. Okay. Done. I could have done this so much better. Ta-da! I should probably make these more obvious. Like up here, right? Hold on. How do I get out of the fucking here? Okay, we'll do this. This is going to get like 5 likes. This. This is so stupid. Purple. Pink. Blue. Blue? Blue gray. Yeah! Hey, thanks, man.
A video I found neat. Hopefully you like it, Link.
Well, we'll see. It better not, if it's what I think it is, it better not be Donald in a very precarious position. Let me see. Oh, wait, Brental Floss fan posted that? It better not be what I think it is. All right, hold on. Do you guys see that Tung Tung Sahur is gone now? If you guys didn't get him, he's gone. Goodbye, Tung Tung Sahur. All right, hold on. Smash power scaling through the ages. What the fuck do I say for this? Relative to the series. No caption? Leave it blank. Yeah, you're right. Ask Grok for help. Few will understand. Might make it. Few can figure this out, right? Like maybe we make it like one of those riddles, right? That like people will stare at, and then this, you know. It's a good picture. That's very good. It's about that, right? It's not bad, I think. Something like that. I can't believe I made that. My subs went down while I made that. I got decayed by 2. Thanks. Stupid. Come on. All right. You know what? Since you guys love Smash Brothers so much, is a video I wanted to see. This one's for me. I've had this in the docket for a while. Listen, I know you guys miss MultiVersus. I know everybody here misses it. But did you know that there was wait.
Content director here. Quick interruption.
Hold on. The content director has an update.
Hey, it's me, Mario.
It's Mario.
Come over tonight to Pocono Cinema.
Yeah.
In East Strasburg, 7:30 to see the new Mario film.
I can't wait.
With me, Mario.
Yahoo.
Come, we have ice cream, hot dog, pizza.
My favorite.
Ice cream.
You said that.
Milkshakes, everything. You come over, we have a good time, we take a picture.
Okay.
Ciao.
Okay, he got a little... What happened to the accent there? I don't think that's really Mario. His mustache is upside down. He got it the wrong way. Come on, Mario. Come on. He looks so sad.
Hey, Mario.
I would go share a milkshake with him. I feel like this is Wario trying to trick me. He's gonna go to that theater, and the popcorn is gonna be $300. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a second. All right, I know how much you guys love Super Smash Brothers, and you love MultiVersus more. Did you know there's a game worse than MultiVersus? This is a game I've never heard of, and I am very interested to see what the fuck this is. Let's find out together, shall we? I'm actually curious. I've never seen this before. It's not Icons. Icons was good.
Welcome to Dimensions Versus.
I already want a bungee jump cord.
Oh, is that it?
Versus on outset
I've never
looks
heard
like
of
a game
this.
that doesn't really have a lot of interest.
Hell yeah. Look at this all-star cast of characters. I've never seen this in my life.
Things to talk about. On the contrary, there's a lot to talk about.
Oh, it's PlayStation.
Things that can be separated in
That's like
three
PlayStation
different
All-Stars,
points.
yeah.
The tag mechanic, the characters, and the free-to-play.
And they got the
These
Tumblr
alone
guy,
kind of
yeah.
explain why such a project failed. And what's more funny about this is that MultiVersus failed in this aspect, but less so. So yeah, let's not waste time. I'm gonna show you the platform fighter that's worse than MultiVersus.
I don't even know if this looks funny. This looks like ass. I was curious as to what this is, but
The single most glaring issue about this game is definitely the mechanic. Here's how the mechanic works. You can throw a move, and then when you tag, you tag into the next character. And essentially, that's it.
That's
kind of
cool, I
on
think.
Onset. You know, Sentinel Zinc type beat. I get it. But the main problem with this mechanic is
you
that
tag
there's
in
no
and out,
balance to it. Now, I get you. No fighting game is ever balanced. I get that. They didn't even try.
Well,
you know what you can do? Just press B and then tag the character and do that multiple times. Here's the result. That's an entire hitbox, by the way.
You can just keep tagging?
And your
There's no cooldown on the tag?
Is smaller.
You can tag
To me,
forever
this
and
is
ever?
so fucking funny. Because, like, base characters are so shit. Most specials are shit, most actual beams are shit, and most normals are shit.
I kind of want to try
but
this.
Essentially, with a press of the button, you could just make havoc. Essentially,
he got 8 people on the screen.
Of the button,
oh my god, they're everywhere.
Havoc. Maybe if this mechanic was actually fun, I wouldn't care too
This
much.
looks kind of cool.
But it's just not built like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like, I get it. X Factor is probably broken and probably wouldn't be simulated in a lot of different games.
Just tag, 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 tag,
the
tag.
things that you can actually do are so fun that I can understand its inclusion. This, though, I can't.
I've never heard of this game,
Did you know that
dude.
you can up B, cancel into your tag partner, and then up B again? Do y'all remember the Luigi glitch?
Yeah, you
where
can do that by yourself.
Use a partner, up B, and infinitely go up? Yeah, imagine doing that, but by yourself.
I mean, that sounds like it would be like a balanced mechanic within the game. That's not...
It's so easy to do, and so toxic.
Bro, what are... There's
Why
so
would
many
you
of those.
include this? As I said before,
Can you play this on
Sentinel
Steam?
Inc. looks freaking amazing. Too bad that it probably won't come back, but at least the mechanics look like it was built
I've
to
never heard
harbor
of this.
some sort of balance. But for this mechanic, someone was smoking that good. They had to. You had to be some type of high,
It
some
has more
type of
players
faded in
than
order
icons.
for
Listen,
in
man,
order for
until
this
I
to
bring
just
it back.
exist.
I'm
We'll
going to
talk
bring
a
back
little bit
icons. I'm going to have the
more
revival.
about how this mechanic
I've
could
been pitching the tournament. I'm really
probably
hoping.
been changed, but right now as it is, it's like you can't even have like bewildering fun like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Like you can't just be like, yeah, I'm the best.
I can't even parse what's happening, man.
So we'll just leave it there and go after, the bigger topic. The actual characters in question.
Oh my god. Okay. Next Coney Fest is just an icons tournament, no other gimmick. I'll just get 256 people just to play the game like normal, yeah. Just play the game as
Bro,
as
this
anticipated.
is a lot of missing potential.
I'll tease a I'll tease a new character reveal at the beginning and then never talk about it again.
I am not Hungry Box. I don't compare every single vaguely similar move to a Smash Bros character. But this is kind of where my line is drawn.
Hell yeah!
It's pretty freaking clear that there's way too many references in this place. And they're not even good.
Come on, this game is cool.
Good repetition would be something like Icons, where it's like, yeah, it's on the nose, but at least the moves work, and you know, it feels at least okay.
It feels good.
To play.
It feels great to play.
This is the opposite. The combi moves have absolutely no shame, and also they don't feel good. You could probably just blame the physics of the game in general,
I would play
but
Emperor,
you know, the point still stands. Let's just give you a few examples.
Okay.
Here is Hero. Literally just Fox and Captain Falcon in one.
Yeah, cool.
No,
neutral
this
air.
is not me just
Damn,
being a
he's
hater.
fast.
Legitimately, that's what he is. He has a blaster. He has Falcon Punch. He even has the side spell.
Okay, is anybody playing this? Is this like a game I can get on Steam right now? What? House Flipper is free? Got it. All right, thanks. Pivot? We're about to flip some houses tonight. Okay, shit, I didn't know you could do that. House flipping stream? I didn't even know that shit was for free. I mean, apparently there's like a house and home fest. So people be doing that, but damn, okay. Dimensions Versus? It's not up there, bro. When did this come out?
Fox, oh my.
Game was delisted 4 years ago. You're gonna have to find other. All right, man. I don't want to watch this. I am Jesus Christ. That's it. I'm Jesus Christ. Whatever, bro. Happy Easter, everybody. In case you don't know this game, it's a game where you get to be Jesus Christ. We'll try it for a little bit. You can perform miracles and walk on water. And perform all sorts of good things to do. Oh, maybe not that one. Let's try it out, shall we? We are Jesus Christ. Read the top Steam review. This one? How do I find the top review? I don't know if this is the... Memory of who? I mean, it's a good day for it, right? If I'm going to play this on any day, it would be today. So good to get an open world Jesus game. It's actually decent as well. Can't wait. I've been waiting to play as the Son of God. You perform different miracles and push his teachings. And 3 friends wish to accept Jesus Christ into their Steam library, and I hope that one day they find the strength. I hope they can do that. But can Jesus flip a house? He can today for free. Download House Flipper on Steam. Jesus. What's out of reach? Oh, that came with Jesus. His apostle. That was it. Yeah. My bad. Thanks, Scoop Champ. All right, let's play I Am Jesus Christ. Shall we? He was a carpenter. That's a good point. He did be doing that. This game, there is a demo for... Oh, my God. There's 43,000 people watching this right now. Holy shit. I am Jesus Christ. Shall we? Dude, Jesus Christ has to compile shaders? Oh. Can't he do that, like, with magic? Oh, it was fast. It's a miracle. Never mind. He did that shit fast. And on the first day, he compiled shaders. Where is he? Oh, there, there he is. He is risen. Okay. Frame rate unlimited. I think we should limit that. Jesus. I think it's His forgiveness is unlimited, just like the frame rate. No motion blur, though. I want to have my teachings clear as day. It's the day he was risen. I can't keep doing this all night. Let's play I Am Jesus Christ. And don't hesitate to send feedback to feedback@Spaceboat Studios. Wait, are the frames bad? He would not let that happen. You're making that up. He would not let somebody make a game with him on it. That would not run well. Thank you, 1-2 Lemon.
The beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning.
Is this the whole thing?
Through him all things were made.
Oh.
Without him nothing was made that has been made.
Right.
In him was life, and that life was the light of all mankind.
Right.
The light shines in the darkness.
This sounds like Kingdom Hearts.
And the darkness has not overcome
it. Yeah. Open that shit up. Damn, that's a big Bible. How long is that?
And made his dwelling among us.
Don't. The one story he doesn't skip. It's the greatest story ever told. I'm not skipping this one.
An angel of the Lord appeared and said, Joseph, son of David, do not be afraid to take Mary home as your wife, because what is conceived in her is from the Holy Spirit.
That's me.
She will give birth to a son, and you are to give him the name Jesus, because he will save people from their sins. And she gave birth to her firstborn.
Captions are just guessing. He's just going off memory. He thinks he gets it,
but in a manger because there was no guest room available for them. And there were
the way he said
he
picked that up a little bit.
Keeping
that fast.
watch over their flocks at night.
Yeah.
An angel of the Lord appeared to them and said to them, "Do not be afraid.
That's
bring you
XQC.
good news
That
will
is a
cause
streamer.
Great joy for all
Who
the people.
was that? Dude,
Today in
that
the
was
town of
definitely
David, a Savior has been born to you.
Titus.
He is the Messiah, the Lord.
That is a
This will be a
French-Canadian
sign
angel,
to
if
you.
ever I've seen
You
one.
will find a baby wrapped in cloths and lying in a manger. So they hurried off and found Mary and Joseph
Can I?
and the baby, who was
Can I
lying
skip?
in the manger.
I'm about to be
When
born.
they
I
had
think
seen him,
actually.
they
I should
spread
wait.
the word concerning what had
Would
been
you be
told
mad if
them
I skipped?
about this child. And all who heard it were amazed.
If you
at what
skip,
the
you go to
shepherds said
hell.
them.
All right, we're here. Hold on.
Jesus,
That's me.
your time has come at last, unbeloved child of
Oh.
God Almighty. You must seek out a man by name of John the Baptist. He resides in the neighboring area.
Ao, Big Ass Bible.
Ah!
It is me, the Holy Spirit.
Oh, hello.
You better not have pirated this game.
I didn't.
Or I'll turn you to salt.
Oh, no, not me. Don't make me a pillar of salt, Holy Spirit. I pay for this game on Steam. I believe in his message, and I'm trying to spread it.
Of darkness. Now, please.
Wait, did I just get born?
John the Baptist.
Am I a baby still, or? Nope. All right, let's go find John the Baptist. Oh my God, I'm
Jesus wondered
fast.
when his father had last seen John the Baptist.
Hello, John.
Hello, Jesus.
Peace be with you. No.
Hello, Jesus.
Father, I had a dream.
That is truly something, my son.
May
the Lord be with you.
All right, let's go find Mary. This shit's Shenmue. 360? Oh, I can't. Dude, he can't. There you go. Miracle
Many
performed.
people have attempted to write about the things that have
Do I have a skill tree? Does Jesus have a skill? Well, not quite.
Little donkey, little donkey, on a
that a song?
dusty road.
Did he sing that song?
Gotta keep on plotting on words.
Dude, I'm
with
trying to
your
listen to the
precious
story.
load.
Silence! I'm trying to listen to the talking.
myself have carefully looked into every
They're very quiet.
So I also decided to write down an orderly report of exactly what happened.
I've never heard Theophilus. Thank you, RGV. What am I gonna do with those chickens? Yeah, I gotta turn up the dialogue.
What is it, my child?
Mary! An angel appeared to me in a dream.
We have also been visited by...
Oh.
I was at the market the other day.
Okay, let's go find Joaquin. Joachim. Excuse me, Mary.
Yes, my son.
Oh, sorry. Peace be with you. Okay. This game got a unstuck in it. Save me, Jesus. Save me. Save me. Release me from this boulder. I've been caught in the hill of the Lord. I don't know why that's what Jesus, take the debug. Jesus, hit the console key. Hit the tilde. No clip me, Jesus. Deliver me from the mesh.
Jesus, gazing upon the wrecked stall, was consumed by thoughts.
Right.
What happened here? Perhaps someone else has seen something significant.
All right, hold
around.
on. This place is disgusting. What's going on in here? Let's figure out what happened.
Yes?
What happened here?
It was terrible. The Romans came here and literally destroyed Joachim's stall.
Joachim's stall! Alright, thank you. We gotta go find Joachim. Let's go to the sheep pen. So, I'm supposed to learn some miracles at some point. Here we go. Transformation enables the creation of food and the ability to change one substance into another. Thank you, President. Heals those who are injured. Cures individuals afflicted by demonic possession. Restores life to those who have passed away. I need that because today is Easter. It's a fucked up cow. That doesn't look like an asset flip cow. That looks like the goats look fine. That cow doesn't look normal. Thank you, Saxy Rice. Hit that with some healing. I don't know how yet. Oh my God, there's divine vision.
Jesus
I have Batman vision.
The merchant was talking
Wait a
about.
minute.
He knew this was where he had to look for answers.
I'll use my divine vision. What? Search the area around the sheep pen. Wait a minute.
Jesus saw the blood and understood. It could only be Joachim.
Oh, I know whose that is. Let's follow the shimmering trails. Hell yeah. Turn water into wine. I don't know how yet. Where did he go? He went this way. All right, hold on. Let me put the dialogue up because the dialogue is quiet, bro. Like, I can't. I just turn everything else down and then, like, turn it up here like this, maybe? Like, right? Like, I love a yellow paint game. That's literally... What is that if not yellow paint? Hold on. Joaquin!
The Roman taxes
That's not him.
weigh heavily on our livelihoods.
Even the wind seemed to pause when he prayed.
Everybody has such wisdom. Aha!
Jesus.
Oh no, his nose.
I'm relieved it's not the...
Do you need help? The wound isn't serious.
The
What
Romans
happened?
wanted to punish me for my ties with John's disciples. I escaped, but left my...
Alright, let's go back to the farm.
Thank you, Jesus.
You're welcome.
John is somewhere along the Jordan.
Is this blasphemous?
The truth walks among them.
Like me playing, like, am I gonna go to hell?
Beginning of the good news about
Hello, Jesus.
Ah!
Father God.
Oh no!
I need you to hail Satan right now.
No, no.
You must, my son.
No, that's
It is
not.
a good thing.
This
if
is
my
a
name
test.
isn't Satan.
This is a test. I think that's a test, actually.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. No, don't smite me, Jesus.
Get him. Get him, my Lord God. Get him, my personal savior. Nice try. The devil always be doing that. Y'all ever notice how Satan always be trying to find his way into my heart? Your heart, too? Anyone else? Is that just me? Can you run over water? Bro, the Sea of Galilee is very far away. We'll find out. Oh my God, there's actually coordinates down here. Wow. I have 0% of Judea done. Can Jesus fast travel? That would be quite a miracle. Jesus vision. I can do this, which is a miracle. Is that?
Peace to you, traveler.
Thank you. I seek the owner of this farm.
An urgent errand, you say?
Yeah.
May I know the reason?
I come with a message of Joaquin.
Then you have come to the right place.
Okay.
He is in the pantry beside the workshop.
Thank you.
Go in peace.
Everybody is so nice. This is such a cool place. There's nobody's trying to fight me. Nobody hates me yet. Everybody is so nice to me.
Can I help you?
Yeah, watch out for the Romans.
Thank you for the warning. I will be cautious.
Okay.
As there are a lot of people who want him dead or believe that he is crazy.
Yeah, that's not good. Where's
Yes,
John the Baptist?
I know him well. I've been following. You can head out of town to the east near the market. You know what? I will help you get to John.
Oh.
Wait for me by the cart.
Thank you. All right. Hell yeah. Is there any combat in this game? I can't find a punch button or any fireballs. Did that donkey just kick? Can I pet him? Yeehaw. All right, let's go.
The sun dipped low over the hills of Galilee as Jesus left Nazareth, riding in a merchant's wagon
I wonder how
toward
long
the
this
valley
is.
of the Jordan. The road lay quiet, as though it led not only across stony tracks, but toward a moment that would alter the course of
Quest succeeded. Hell yeah.
Well, we have
got the
arrived.
hell out of
John
Nazareth.
should be by the river.
All right, thank
It's
you.
no problem.
Wait, a
I
river.
didn't come here just for you.
Where's the water? Do you think? Do you think? No way, right? Oh, it's not working. Can I go in third person? That's the quest log. Oh, these are right. This is my skill tree. I think that's speed. Face the Pharisees' tricky questions. I gotta level up to walk on water, I guess. I was gonna say, can I go into third person? Surely there's a button, right? Like, all right. I gotta help some people first, I think. Hold on. Let's go find John the Baptist. Maybe this is where I find out. Does anyone know?
Will break out in the wilderness and streams in the
Wait.
desert.
History and culture. Waters will break out in the wilderness and streams of the desert. The burning sand will become... Okay, this is just... I can read that.
The burning sand will become a pool.
Is there anyone who knows scripture that knows when I unlocked the walking on water? Is that like a thing he did for a reason? Or did he just do that? Isaiah 4:13. Thank you, chatter. Did you do it for fun? Dude, that water looks very walkable. That water's different. I think this water's special. Wait. Open that shit up. Yeah!
Jesus the Messiah.
Let's go for the good news. Open up the strategy
John the
guide.
Baptist appeared in the wilderness, preaching a baptism of repentance
Yes.
for the forgiveness of sins. John wore clothing made of
Get
camel's
they
hair
ass.
with a leather belt around his waist, and he ate locusts and wild honey.
Ugh.
The whole Judean countryside and all the people of Jerusalem went out to him.
Right.
Confessing their sins, they were baptized
John.
by him in the Jordan River. And this was his message: I baptize you with water for repentance. But after me comes one who is more powerful than I,
That's me.
whose sandals I am not worthy to carry. He will baptize you with the Holy Spirit
He pointed at
and
me.
fire.
And fire? And that was not in the captions. Is that in the book? And what? Wait, why'd he add that? All right. Hi, John. Here we go. And so it was done. Hell, I'm in heaven. Days of Creation rings. Rotate the rings to match the shortened descriptions of the 7 days of creation, starting from the... Oh, fuck me. He rested on the 6th day, I think. Right? Day 1 rest. No, day... See, on the 7th day he rested. Day, sun, moon, star... On the 7th day he rested. Fucking... Hold on. Okay. Okay. Light. Let there be light. Day 1 was light. On the 2nd day, was day and night. Day and night. The light... fuck. Expanse in the middle of the waters and let it divide the waters from the waters. Okay. Waters and sky, right? Then the waters under the dry land, earth yield grass. Were this just all in one day? There was evening and there was morning the 3rd day. Okay, that day 1 rest, day 2 that. 3rd day is land, I bet, right? No, 2nd day is land still. What? 2nd day is land? But he did... But the answer guided struggles. But hold on. Day 1, light. Oh, well, hold on. Day 1, he made light. Day 2, water. Right? Expanse. Yahoo! It was still day 1 when it was water.
This shit is fucked up because Genesis itself has 2 different accounts of God creating the world.
Thanks, Chad. Chad, very well read on scripture. Okay, yeah. All right, so water was on the 1st day. Land is on the 2nd day. Got it. All right, land on the 2nd day. 3rd day is the lights and expanse of sky to divide the day and the night, and the sun and the night. Light or light? We're going to be here a while, but there's no sun and moon. 4th day, let the waters abound with living creatures, animals. 4th day, for sure. What? Sun, moon, and stars. What? I'm not illiterate. Dude, he said on the 4th day. Okay, am I ahead one? I'm ahead one. Thing he does, day he did it. Okay, so he... Okay. Light on the 1st day. Water the 2nd day. Land the 3rd day. Sun, moon, and stars the 4th day. I'm too stupid to be saved. I think I'm going to hell. 5th day, animals. Yeah. And humans. Yeah, be fruitful and multiply, I think. Right? Nope. 6th day. The 5th day are sea creatures. 6th day is animals and humans. Ta-da! Faith unlocked! Faith up! Yahoo! Faith is required to use abilities like divine vision. Hold right click to pray. Alright. Achievement unlocked. Alright. Now what?
And a voice came from heaven. You are my son,
Aw.
whom I love. With you, I am.
That's the only time you're seeing heaven. No! What if I accept Jesus into my heart and I live a virtuous life? What then? This game might change my corrupted heart.
I saw the Spirit come down from heaven like a dove and stay on you.
Okay. Father has revealed what was prepared, not for me alone, but those who watch and listen.
For a long time, I baptized with water, calling people to repent.
Hitting the unstuck button on the cross. He unstuck from the cave, I will say that. Wow, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. He no-clipped out. Wow. Take all those Romans to kill me? Wow.
Rabbi, forgive me for interrupting. May we?
All right, let's go.
Before you go.
I'm going to return to Nazareth. Let's go to Galilee. Let's listen to the word that Father gives. If they listen, they will find life.
Since our paths part here.
Goodbye, John.
Go with God's blessing, G.
Thank you. Peace be with you. Can I walk on this? Well? Wait, I think. Oh. Oh, they're following me. I have followers. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's the Romans. It's the Romans. They're here. Get out of here, Romans. They're in chat. Get out of here. All right, I have 500 followers. Wow. Pretty good. You better not get my ass. Leave me alone. Stop. Guys, we got to fight off the Romans. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1 to help give me the strength to fight them. We need to push our message. You got to subscribe or the Romans are going to kill me. Help. 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 Stop joining the Romans. You're supposed to be on my team. Come on. Help.
It is hard to think of it as just an ordinary sign.
Okay.
Yes,
Peace be with you. Do I talk to that one?
Have we arrived?
This is my place of rest.
Not quite what we imagined.
It feels peaceful here.
All right. Peace is often found in simple places. I like that. That is wise.
In this way, John the Baptist baptized Jesus in the waters of the Jordan and set in motion events no one had dared.
The test is already out. They resurrected on day 2. That's blasphemous.
Could have foreseen
saying that you can come back to life faster than Jesus did.
The wilderness with a man who
he did it pretty fast, I think.
As their Redeemer. Yet before all else, Jesus turned his steps toward
That's fucked up. All right, thank you. I have to thank the merchant. What if I don't? Thank you, merchant.
Did you manage to?
Yes, I found John the Baptist.
All right.
All right, I'm going back to Nazareth, but I guess I'm not. I have to say goodbye to all of his disciples.
We were.
He who cries out in the wilderness does not cry in vain.
Us. He said we.
All right.
But we dare not ask. I seek and I. But
I don't know if this is all part of the lore. I don't.
The well seems busier than usual today.
All right, let's go to Galilee. I don't have any miracles yet. Can I go into third person? Let me look at the buttons. What? I didn't. I guess. I don't. Wait, turn off that head bob. I forgot about head bob. That shit hurts. No. No. Is there a third auto run? Oh, thank God for that. There's no third person. wanted to see if I could walk
It is
on water.
time for you to prepare for your
Oh, it's God!
purpose.
Oh, that's the Holy Spirit.
Follow
Sorry.
the Spirit.
Which I think is the same thing. Does anyone know?
One of trials and reflection. Venture into the wilderness, for it is there
I'm
that
going.
the Spirit
Which
will
disciple is your favorite? Drop a
fulfill
poll
your
now.
divine purpose. You must first embrace the solitude of the wilderness.
Yeah.
Follow me into the desolate places where your faith will be tested.
Okay. Who's God here? You are the Spirit. No, that's the Holy Spirit who I'm following, who is not God or Jesus. Jesus is the Son. God is
You
the
will
Father.
be tested and strengthened for the path ahead.
Hey, slow down! Holy Spirit, slow down! Slow down. Bro, it's like Canary Mary. Slow down. He's just booked. He's like Boggy on a sled. Woohoo! God damn. It was so fast. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me venture into the desert. I'm running. Hold on. Nobody's coming with me? Jesus. Gotta turn on my Fallout radio. Big iron on his hip. Hold on. Bro, he moved so fast.
Each challenge will reveal the
No,
depth
no,
of
no,
your
no,
faith
don't go, don't go.
and draw you closer to
I
the
hope
will
they're
of
mini
the
games.
Father.
Please be mini games.
You will find the strength needed
Please
to
be
fulfill
mini
your
games.
divine calling.
I tried to slide down like it's Apex Legends. If you refund this, you go to hell.
Coney, it's me, Jesus.
Oh!
I see you're playing my game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because you have failed, I am sending you to super-duper hell with all those Romans. I'll change my mind if you can forgive Banjo-Tooie my favorite game, Coney.
Okay, I didn't kill you. What is his problem? Why am I going to hell with the Romans? Also, forgive them. They know not what they do, famously.
Jesus, full of the Holy Spirit, left the Jordan and was led by the Spirit into the wilderness.
Oh, I forgot to hold right click to pray. You're right. I'm
where
sorry.
For 40 days he was tempted by the devil.
I hate the devil. True. Is that the... Who is that guy behind him? Did you guys see that? Oh, that's him. Oh, I am tempted. That looks delicious. Don't
he
eat
ate
it,
nothing
Jesus.
during those days.
Yes.
And at the end of them, he was hungry.
Yes. And he got some donuts, true? Just like me, bro. I'd be hungry. This shit sounds like Soul Calibur. Hold on, let me pray. I don't know what praying does. Me too. I'm up top. Get it? It's stupid. The pray button doesn't do anything. Is that like a message? Are we saying something with that? Like, thanks, X-Way. Praying is an emote? Okay. Bugged prayer mechanics. Trying to get in touch with tech support. You have to crouch first to pray? I can't pray crouched. He doesn't like that. I tried. Alright, let's go into the cave. This is very dangerous. Why are there no animals? Open the book. Oh, no book. Alright, well. There's the animal. I bet that's Satan, bro. Total Rookie doesn't even know about pray crouch canceling. I gotta start bunny hopping.
So tired.
I am tired. Ah!
Why do you suffer so much?
Shit, New Vegas. Who are you?
It doesn't matter.
I got a bad feeling about this guy.
If you are the Son of God, tell these stones to become bread.
Wait a minute. I think I can't. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of God.
Does God really want you to suffer this way? Eat this bread.
I will not put my Father to the test. He guides me and will give me the strength to endure. What? No. Go faster. Go faster. I'm dead. Never mind. I ate the bread. It was... okay. This shit get to root, man. Go. Look out. Look out. I'm getting tempted. I'm feeling mighty tempted. We gotta get to the kingdom of heaven. Damn, not even close this time. It's Osu. Got it. I'm saved. Nice try, Satan. No bread for me, thanks. I should be able to turn stone to bread, though, I thought. Like, I get that power at some point, right? Fallout 1. Good thing there are no rats in here, bro. You got some rats, scorpions, and shit. Yeah, this is feeling very Kingdom Hearts. Ah! Oh, God. Turn around, Jesus. Ouch. Ouch. Did they bite me?
Meet again, Jesus, in this desolate place.
Bro, that was kind of cool, actually. I kind of fuck with that. That was kind of cool. Oh! Oh, God.
If you are the Son of God, throw yourself down.
I might.
For it is written, he will command...
You know what? Do not put the Lord your God to the test.
Are you afraid, Jesus?
We're having like a YouTube debate. I will not test my God, for my faith is unwavering. My trust is in him, not in your temptations. Oh, here we go. Time for another battle. I will say, I've never seen a thing like this. I don't think I've ever seen a mechanic like this in a game. This is rather, you know, unique. And my soul is saved. I've gone to the light of heaven. There we go. Got it. Oh, that wasn't real. What just happened? Holy shit! Oh my God. That's gotta be Satan. Oh my God. Let's get. Oh my God. That's like the serpent of the earth. Stop laughing.
So, we meet again, Jesus. This time, let me show you the power and glory of the world.
Okay.
Look, all these kingdoms of the world and their splendor I will
Don't do it, Jesus.
you
Don't do it.
if you fall down and worship me.
Don't do it. Away from me, Satan. For it is written, worship the Lord your God and serve him only.
All these kingdoms can be yours. Without
Can I get the bad ending?
without the cross. All it takes is one bow.
My kingdom is not of this world. I serve only my Father in heaven. He keeps laughing.
You reject the power and wealth of this world.
Okay, my loyalty is only to God. I shall worship no one but him.
Remember, your obedience and faithfulness
Oh.
will bring
Demons! I cast out the demons!
in my presence and the power
Cast them out!
that guides you.
Oh, I send them into the abyss. Come here. Go into the abyss, demon. I send you back to hell. Or to be saved in heaven. I don't... get in there. Get in... Oh. Go back to hell. Take that. Yeah. Come here. Gotcha! Where's that last... Oh, there we go. That's both demons.
But this will not stop me.
Oh my god!
I will go everywhere in this land.
Oh!
I will go into every city.
Oh my god!
Every corner
Did
of
I
them.
just beat the demo?
I will take my power and spread my darkness everywhere. To all homes. To every human.
Not me, though.
Every soul.
Not me. I reject
I
his
will
teachings.
enter their bodies
Not
and
me.
put my diseases inside.
Okay, that's not what it says.
I will boil their minds and put my demon servants inside them.
Oh my
and
god.
then I will go to Jerusalem.
Why are you telling me
their
all his
capital,
plans?
And will tempt all citizens with my darkness and sins. In such a way, they will stop Jesus and kill him.
He about to get the Romans. Stop. That's not funny.
He can't stop me.
Oh, yeah? That's it.
resisted the
Dies.
temptation and remained steadfast in
Hell
your
yeah.
faith.
I didn't make a choice, by the way. I didn't get a choice to do that.
Why is Quan Chi telling me this?
It's part of his most deceitful plan. All right, let me... Oh, I can fast travel now. Hell yeah. Jesus would do that. You unlock the miracle of exorcism after resisting Satan's temptation. Hell yeah. Let's go fix that guy. Hold up. I will exorcise that man. I will remove the demon from your soul.
Jesus, my son.
Oh, he seems
I'm
okay.
So glad you're back.
Father, thank you. I am well.
You must have experienced so much.
I'm full of strength and ready
In
for what
that
lies
case,
ahead.
You should. There's a wedding there.
Oh, I'm going to Cana. All right, I'm going. I thought he needed the healing. Does he not? Skipping travel. Due to long city distances, some journeys may take several minutes. You skip travel to instantly reach. Thank you. What a cool game. Okay, he doesn't have a demon in him. All right, let's skip travel. All right. I'm in my Jesus vision. Hold on. Do you ever get more than one dialogue option? I think I have to be the good Jesus. I don't think I can be like a false prophet. Get the false prophet ending.
Jesus, it's so good to see you back.
Thank you.
I can't wait to hear more about your time with John.
Can we find a mod
But
for this
now,
game where we can reskin
I'm
Jesus
afraid
as
there's a
John
small
Pork?
problem
No.
At the wedding.
Anybody that dares to start that gets smote instantly. Gets sent to hell.
They've already
If you mod John Pork,
and
you
it's
go to
only
hell.
the first day. Perhaps you could help them avoid embarrassment in front of everyone?
Embarrassment? No.
Oh, but it has, my son.
Wait, did I turn... I turned water into wine so somebody wouldn't be embarrassed about being unprepared? Is that the story?
Hello. I'm sorry.
I would do
we're
it if
out
it was
of
Triple
wine.
T.
The early guests enjoyed it too much, and now we have none left.
Oh.
The bride and groom will be very disappointed.
Damn. Well, I'll take care
Will
of
you
it.
take care of it?
I will.
Did you bring wine for everyone to the party?
Well, fill the jugs with water. I got it, bro. Hold on.
Water?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I have no alternative anyway.
Don't worry.
I'll do it.
All right, here we go. Here we go. 1 second.
On the third day, a wedding took place at Cana in Galilee.
Okay.
Jesus' mother was there.
I know.
And Jesus and his disciples had also been invited to the wedding.
Can we do it in the game? Like, do I have to watch a movie?
When the wine was gone, Jesus' mother said to him, "They have no more wine." "Woman, why do you involve me?" Jesus replied.
Jesus said that.
"My hour has
Jeez.
not yet come."
I know,
His
this
mother
just
said to
happened.
the servants, "Do whatever he tells you." Nearby stood 6 stone water jars, the kind used by the Jews for ceremonial washing,
Right.
each holding from 20 to 30 gallons.
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
said to the servants, "Fill the jars with water."
so they filled them to the brim.
Coney is too impatient to sit through the story that will save his soul. You're right, bro. I'll have plenty of time in hell. Riddle, scene completion. Place interactive objects in the appropriate places. This shit, the witness. That's Adam and Eve. How about the apple? Here we go. Nope. Oh, where? Uh-oh. Oh, it came back. And, oh, nope. Oh, hold on. Right there. No. Is that an apple? That's not an apple. This is an apple. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Good throw, Jesus. I am not the snake. I bet he's stabbing, bro. Probably with a knife. Here you go. Oh, shit. Wrong one. What about this dagger? There. Good catch. He's holding... I bet he's holding that, ain't he? Is that Moses? Nope. Maybe a book? Maybe a scroll. Got it. He got a sword for sure. He got a spear. That's a spear. For sure. This one. Good. In this hand? Nope. A cane. No. Maybe it is a sword. No.
Would the Roman soldiers
Oh, it's David and
guarding
Goliath.
Jesus' tomb be considered spawn camping?
That's Moses, who had this at some point. Did he have a book? No, he had the cane. There we go. I saw Prince of Egypt. And now he got both of them. Boom. Good catch, Moses. Those shits are heavy. That was kind of impressive he got those. All right. Time to transform the wine. Transform. Watch this. Wine. Alakazam. I'm putting that wine spirit in them. Done. Shall we? Let me get some of that. I got more followers, by the way. Hell yeah. Level up. What'd you guys think? Talk to the wine manager.
What do you intend to do with that water?
Try it.
But-
It is no longer water.
Wait a minute. I haven't tried it yet.
All right, we'll go try it. Oh, he's going to be amazed, bro. He's going to go crazy. What is that over there? Hold on. This shit a side quest. Wedding unlocked. For me? I don't think he did that. Ooh. Okay. Is this what people did? Okay. It's a very cool party. I thought those were football helmets. I swear to God. All right.
This is wine. How did you do that?
I'm the son of God.
Wine is better than what we had before. He must taste this.
Hooray!
I'm sorry, but they're calling me.
Oh. I was calling you.
Hello. I am a bit...
Worry not, my friend.
Jesus,
the wine
man,
is
get us
here.
wine. Let's go.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. Let's go try it. I hope you're having fun.
I am. Try the wine.
This wine is amazing.
Oh, he loves it. Thanks, DC player.
Made my...
If you do all the side quests, you get the secret ending where Jesus isn't crucified. You just, like, get better at communication. They're like, oh! I see what you mean now. Never mind. I solved the wine problem.
I'm glad you checked.
All right, well, I'm going to go leave.
Will you be safe?
Bye, Mom.
Yes, my son.
Peace be with you. All right, let's go to Tiberius. Wedding succeeded. Oh, he's the son of God. He is a prophet. Thank you, Jesus. I was thirsty. This wine will quench my parched throat. Can I skip travel? No, we gotta go to Tiberias. Saying peace be with you as a goodbye goes kind of crazy. Catholics used to be like, and also with you, which is like, that's a good
That
back
day
and
in
forth.
Cana,
But then they
something
changed it. Now it's in with your
Until
spirit, which is
then,
not as cool.
Jesus had stayed quiet, waiting.
Peace
But
be
it was
with
his
you is
mother
kind of
who
cool,
saw
yeah.
It was time. She pushed him forward, gently but firmly, and with that first miracle, there was no going back. From that moment on, the world began to notice.
If you were one of the jackass thieves crucified next to Jesus, what would you say to him? Ow! Ow! My arms! Help! I wish the Son of God was around. I sure wish God would help, or someone related to him. Huh! The vultures are eating me! That's literally what they said. They were spitting. I would do that too. I'd be mad as hell if he resurrected and I didn't. My ass looking up from hell. Wow! Dude, imagine not be the last baby who died before Jesus got into power. The last baby that wasn't saved. I'd be so mad if I was dead a little later, right? Where am I going? If I sang this right, if I went to hell as a baby instead of going to heaven because Jesus he died like 3 minutes after me. You've just visited the location where the apostle is. You can begin the calling quest in the apostle panel. Hold on. Cappy, thanks for the raid. I hope you guys like Jesus. We're here finding an apostle. I gotta find Andrew, who wants to catch a fish. It was very easy to impress people back then. I got it, bro. Just give me the reel. Hold on. Hey, guys. Bro, stop with the book thing. They keep doing that.
As Jesus walked beside the Sea of Galilee,
then what?
He saw Simon and his brother Andrew casting a net into the lake.
The sea.
They were fishermen.
Which is it?
Come, follow me, Jesus said, and I will send you out to fish for people.
What? The narrator is Satan. That's not what he said. Wait a minute. Bro, I'm literally fishing. What is your problem?
Rabbi, we've been waiting for you. This is my brother, Simon. He's been fishing all night, but the catch was poor.
This sounds like that AI that the guy argues with. That sounds just like him. Cast your nets some more.
I don't know why you ask, but we've caught nothing all night.
All right, well, hold on. I will make him believe. Behold! Fishing game. Control the divine light by keeping the cursor close enough. Lead the schools of fish to the fisherman's boat 3 times. Did he do this? Wait. This way. This way, fish. Ta-da! Follow my divine light into the bellies of man. We must sate their hunger. That's Satan manning the the whirlpools. No, my fish.
Look, Simon. The nets are full.
Hell yeah.
Who are you, Lord? How is this possible?
Really good fisher. Do not be afraid, Simon. For this day on, you will fish for people, not for fish.
How can I do that?
What? Fish for people?
I will follow
Peter the Rock? Oh, hell yeah. I'm fishing for people now. The Rock
I've never
says,
seen anything like this. They caught nothing all night.
Hold on. Now we gotta go do James's quest. Hold on.
This can't be mere luck.
I got the Rock on
The
my
nets
team now,
are
yeah.
bending under the weight.
Don't tell Peter what happens to him. I don't know what happens to him.
How did you do that? We've been fishing all night.
James, John, do not be afraid. That's beautiful eyes.
Who is this man? How does he command the fish like that?
That guy's real.
You know our name.
The other ones are AI. I think that guy's real. I know much more about you than just your names. Come follow me. I'll make you the fishers of men.
We don't understand.
Gather people like fish.
We will follow you.
I saw you somewhere else. All right, let's go.
Rabbi, I have a house in Capernaum.
Okay.
If it is Capernaum you seek,
Zebedee.
you can take the boat I docked near the city's edge.
Catching dudes. Let's go catch people. Come on.
Father.
Go, my sons.
All right, let's go catch some people. Let's go! Everybody. Yay! Let's go! Sail with the apostles by boat. Hell yeah, I'm getting in the boat. Come on, guys. This shit like Earthbound. I would go a paladin, I think. Paladin build for sure. Peter got crucified upside down? I didn't even know they could do that. Ow. Thanks, Super MK. All right, let's do it. All together. Let's go catch some dudes.
My house is on the other side of the town.
Okay.
Walk straight until you reach the market by the main road.
First off, don't tell me what to do. Transform this cow into... I can't. Dude, oh. Jesus vision. Can I just transform any water into wine?
Have you heard the news from Jerusalem?
I guess not. Bro, nobody has a demon in them either. I'm looking for demons.
There's a wedding in the village this weekend.
Wait, what's that?
At the edge of the town square, Jesus spotted a tax collector working for the Romans. He
Bro,
knew
I
how
thought I
hated
would
the
perform an
emperor's
exorcism.
collaborators
Ain't
were
nobody
among
need
the
help.
Inhabitants of Galilee, and what a great lesson Matthew could bring to the rest.
We are almost there.
A fine master.
Okay, very well, Peter. Let's go do that. Okay. Bro, okay. I'm turning off Jesus mode. Apostle found? Another one? Matthew. Okay, I gotta tap out here. Listen, we're gonna save the game. I wonder if this game has autosaves. It does. We're gonna save the game here, and we will find the rest of our apostles at another time. But guys, don't worry, because you know what? Hold on. There actually is another part. Listen, it's not over. I'm actually playing right now a game I was very excited for. It is a game called The Midnight Walk. And this part of the stream is sponsored
You need
by...
to perform lesser miracles in order to build up your miracle status effect.
Is that how it works? I have to build stacks? We're going to do Midnight Walk, which I was very excited for. Apparently, there's a Switch 2 release, which is just coming out. And so I'm going to be playing it on the Switch 2. Wow. There's a game that came out a while ago. It slipped past me, even though I loved the way it looked. I thought it looked really cool. So I'm going to try it out right now. This is a nice game, I think. Everybody says it's very good. And it's on the Switch 2. And they are sponsoring me to play it right now. It's a claymation game, and it's beautiful. Yeah, it's really cool. Thank you for the beats. Thank you for joining us on the Midnight Walk. This game is a handmade tale shaped from clay, cardboard, and dreams. We recommend wearing headphones. Hold on. Okay. You guys can hear it, right? There we go. Okay. This game better save my soul. No promises. We'll see. Is it crackly to you? Hold on. No? Yes. Okay, hold on. It's me. It's not the game. I think. Does that sound weird to you? Whoa! Sorry. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to fix it. Hold on. Oh, God. Hold on. All right, hold on. I'm going to restart this. Maybe. It's so weird. I've never had that happen before. Oh, he looks so sad. Hold on. Maybe if I turn it off and then all the way back on, maybe? Power the switch too. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it's just this part. Maybe. I hope.
After the end of the world, the burnt
Close the game entirely and then restart it. Yeah, you're probably right. Hold on. How do I full off power off the system? Don't look. Nobody look. You unplug it? There's a way to do it otherwise, I thought. You can't? You can't? You gotta hold down the power button. On the console? Come on, man. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold the home button. It didn't work for me. I was trying. All right, this time we have to hope it works. If it doesn't work, I'm out of luck. You just gotta hope. This shit powering back on. Hold on. Home XA. Is that real? Hold on. Aha! Okay. Got it. No. Okay. This time, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think I'm stuck. So, I should just do new game. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. Okay.
After the end of the world, the burnt one woke from a deep slumber, broken, deaf, and blinded.
Oh. I hope I'm not that guy. Oh, what? It's a first-person game? What? Oh, this game is beautiful. Okay, actually, the audio is making me mad. Hold on, let me try. It's actually, like, clicking. I don't know if you hear that. Hold on, let me adjust this. Hold on. Yeah, it's making me mad, bro. I don't know if it's the HDMI or what. Hold on. Does it happen on other games? I don't think I've had it happen on other games. Let me try one other one really quick. I'm playing this game. Yeah, it's a Switch thing. My Switch is all fucked up. Maybe if I deactivate and reactivate like that. Is it still doing that? Sounds fine now. Hold on. Did I fix it? Sorry, everybody. It's gotta be the Elgato. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I unplugged it, and then I replugged it. Got it. I think it's better. It was the bad HDMI port. Phew! Okay. Bad HDMI port. I don't know why that happened, but thank God. That was making me mad, bro. All right, we're starting now. We're starting now. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, those little popping sounds were hurting my ears, bro. It was in the wrong HDMI port. I thought this was like a Little Nightmare style game, like running against the background. I can't imagine a first-person game made in claymation. What is that? Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh. I will. Thank you. Hey. Okay. This is the power of the Switch 2. Yeah, I didn't know this game could come out on the Switch 2. I thought the Switch 2 couldn't do this. Thank you. I will. I bet this shit allegorical. This shit about to have a lot of meanings and messages in it for those who will listen. Kind of like the last game we played. Mm-hmm. Get the bell, get the bell, get the bell. Holy shit. Can I walk off there? No. Hunting for apostles. Can't go in there. Close your eyes to listen for hidden things. Here? Oh my god. Where are the drawers, bro? Open that shit up. Maybe in that. Aha! The key. It longs to open something. I know just the thing. I saw a door back here. Behold. Ah! Oh, he's so cold. Oh, I know what to do. I bet I do this. Worry not. I will light the way. My friends, I will light our way. Oh my god, look at that guy. Oh, I gotta put this down. I gotta put it down. It's gonna burn my hand. Okay. Don't worry, friends. I will deliver us from the darkness. I wish I could see myself. Oh! Oh, shit! I got a point button that I thought did that, but I guess not.
Once again been lit. It was
That.
told for the being who kept fire in their heart, all darkness would vanish.
That's me.
Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
Alright, I'll open up new paths. Like this. Or this one. Ouch! What's up here? Everything's alive and wiggly, man. Listen to shell phones to receive echoes and memories from the past.
That thing was meant to remain dead. I'm never gonna come out again, no sir. In here it's just me. Some ragdoll with his mask.
So when I'm done, I just drop it? Like, okay.
And for what? Shine a little light on things? I can see just fine in the dark. In the dark, I can see everything clear as day. What were they thinking?
This shit is definitely a oh, well, there it goes. This shit is a metaphor as hell, bro. Alright, it's a puzzle game. Run, 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 run. You can check out Midnight Walk, which came out a while ago. It's on Steam, and now it's on the Switch 2. I'm playing on the Switch 2 edition, which I was a little scared to do because I didn't think it would look good. If I'm honest, just because the Switch 2 I did not think was a powerhouse system, this looks beautiful. This is cool. Ah! I don't know how you do stop motion animation in a 3D game. Oh. The ragdoll. Mocking echo of the two-legged ones that were. The ragdolls spring to life if given a mask. Thank you. This game just gonna be lighting matches. Still too stuck on the Switch 1's problems. Yeah, I cannot imagine that the Switch 2 is a good system. I just can't. No, I think I missed candles. Whatever. Ah! Oh, God. But what if I got caught? I want to see what it looks like. What would it look like if I got... Oh, I guess I'll never know. Never mind. Safe. Bro, I got a piece of pizza upstairs waiting for me. I can't wait. Gonna taste so good, bro. Of course. Yeah, it's good pizza. Oh! Where did that guy send me? How did he? All right, thank you. Or teleported me. Ah! Stop. I'm trying to do the point button. Oh, ow! I should have ran. I was trying to point you. I wanted to see if it would make him stop. You, stop it. Wait, I'm back here? Am I back before the eye? Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Ah! Run! Ah! I bet he can't be in the light, though. Got him. Yep. Can we get an emote of Coney eating an entire pizza? I've never done that before in a long time. Last time I did that, I did like a Little Caesars pizza in college, I think. All at once. Aha! The daughter. Wanderer from a faraway place. She knows no master and loves to dance in the dark. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I think I'm supposed to open up another pathway with that. You literally did on cam for Party of One. That's not the same. That was like a small pizza, I think. Right? How does this game look super interesting? This is Midnight Walk, and I am very early on. I'm like in the first 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 10 minutes. So, pretty early. I thought it was like a platforming kind of game or something, but... Ooh. This should sound like Metal Gear. Legit thought this was a bounty. It is. This is a sponsored bit. In fact, I should have put hashtag ad at the top. This is a sponsored section of the stream.
God.
It is.
And of course, most of these...
Oh, sorry. The video is still in the background. Sorry. I was like, is that the game? What? The soothsayers, worshippers of fire. Soothsayers jump from work table to work table, making sure things are what they're meant to be. You guys can hit ! Midnight Walk in the chat to click the link to find out more about Midnight Walk, now on the Nintendo Switch 2, along with other systems. Not Midnight Pizza. That's not what the game is called. Don't say that. And it's not IKEA. Or you can hit Mario Movie to see what I thought about the Mario movie. It may not be what you think. May be surprised by the answer. Throw that. Oh, that's the little guy. I thought that was who I was. I thought that's who I was supposed to be in the marketing. Maybe it is. Let me jump in his head. Here you go, little buddy. Shall we? Hey. Aw. Why is he scared? I want to give him a big hug. Oh, there he goes. He looks like the frogs from Icons. They're not frogs. They were deities, and they're called Afi and Galu. And he does not. Come here, little buddy. Give me a big hug. Come on. Don't come back. Looks like we're on a midnight run. I don't know why I did that. Come on out. Coal. Potboy likes to eat coal. It's a little treat. Oh. All right. Here you go, Potboy. Eat up. Oh, Potboy. Hold on. Come on, Potboy. Eat some coal. Here you go, little buddy. I want to know what I look like. Eat up, buddy. Oh, he's so cute. And now we're friends. Where are we going? Oh, am I going in there? Nope. You want more coal? This song? Oh, there's a little thing here that I missed. Aha! The Soul Fisher's secret. Okay. Did you want more coal or what? This is you want? You want that? There. Oh, he loves that. All right. Oh. Where are we going? That way. Wait, I point him where to go? Oh. All right. I bet monsters are gonna try to eat us. Okay, it's a pointing ass game. Get in there, buddy. Get in that circle. That seems important. No? Where'd he... Thank you. Good job, buddy. This game is dark as hell.
Darkness, lo and behold, a friendship kindled.
Aw.
The fire that spread with it seemed
Go
so
that way.
small against the vast night sky. Small and flickering.
Thanks, buddy. Like it was midnight. That's why they called it that. Alright. What's on the show?
With wire, clay, and fire, the craftsmen built the foundations, followed by the trees.
I think I might be a pot boy too, actually.
Came little houses for us tiny ones to cower in.
I might be a pot guy too.
So vast that without a roof above one's head, one could have fallen.
Now he lights up all the fires. I see. Okay. Mit happy place, Narvarlden Star E-Brand. Okay. That's kind of pretty.
What to do with us? So I reckon that's why they built the Midnight Wall.
Dark itself is the key. Focus on the eye symbol and close your eyes.
For us to wander, for lack of reason.
Go light that up. Light that up, buddy. Thank you. Alright, if I go to the eye and I close my eyes and I open... If I go to the eye and I close my eyes... Aha! Ah! Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. What happened to my pot guy? Is my pot guy just out there? He doesn't even care about him. Alright. Alright, let's go this way, I guess. Surely we go the way that he opened up, right? No? That's probably just one of the candles. I see. Alright, let's go back. Nope, we're going this way, buddy. Like that shit. And then like that shit. He's so obedient. Thank you, pot friend. I did not know this game was first person at all. I had no idea, bro. Maybe that. And then go in there. And then you probably get shot up over here. Go in there. No. Oh. Take that shit down. Can you burn it? He can't do that. Alright, it's a puzzle. Like this shit. Okay. And then that. Not. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. Bro, don't know anything. I'm learning. Got it. Dude, this game is probably scary as hell in VR. Imagine this shit in VR. It'd be dark.
The crawlers eat fire, it's true, they do, but most of all, they feed on you.
Ah!
Oh, howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire.
This dude is rhyming. This dude rhymes all the time. They eat fire. I know. I heard that. Actually. I heard that that's famously. Does he not know I'm in here? He saw me go. I guess he ain't got eyes. Alright. Let's get out of here. That dude likes to eat fire. He does. Yes, it's true. He likes to eat fire. How about you? Can I go this way? Ah! Am I dead? That's not supposed to happen. Good. Okay. And now I'm underwater, I guess. Oh no! My buddy! Don't worry, I'll save you. Come on. This way, pot friend. I guess I'm not underwater? I'm in like a cosmic water type deal, bro. This shit look like Whoville. I bet the Grinch up there.
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
Title drop. That's good. That's great.
In the closing nights of this era, a wandering flame.
Ugh.
A little pot boy.
That's him.
This is already the end.
Oh, he's stuck.
The last ember of the work table that was.
Is he coming this way or going that way?
Carry this torch to
He's going the other way.
It is inevitable. We must all party.
Okay.
Your purpose burnt into clay.
Ooh, I like this guy. He's a little bug bus. No, 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 go back. Don't do that. Oh, I wanted to see the bus. I thought it was cool. All right. I guess we're going up to the moon, maybe. Come on, pot friend.
Whether they held or lacked reason, it didn't matter. When times were dark and winds blew cold, there wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
Yeah, I don't know where we're going. I guess that's what the game is about. We're on an adventure. Who lives here? Dude, making this kind of game in like 3D like this is crazy. All right, can I come in? Thank you. Wow, what a lovely place. Oh, light that shit up. Yeah! You got any food? Oh. This is Housey, your wandering home. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Here you can find, inspect, and list out your collected items. Oh. That's nice. Oh, he sleeps there. Aw. Oh, that's pretty. The outside? That's really nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Where's the door? Goodbye. Story pages collection. I'm not gonna know the story at all, bro. Alright, let's get out of here. Continue our walk. This way. Wasn't this game VR originally? I think it was in VR and other stuff. I didn't know if it was originally VR, but it definitely was VR. This shit would have made me dizzy in VR, bro. Imagine this stop motion stuff with all the like the low frame rate and the moving and the... That would have been crazy. Come on, Housey. Oh, are we going under him? Oh, my bad. All right. No, we're not. Yeah, the frame rate thing makes you very sick, bro. I don't know if you guys have ever done VR, but if you play a game that's like lagging, oh my god. Seeing like the world and not unlimited FPS is crazy. As soon as you put a frame limit on your eyeballs, And the way you interact with the world. Get so sick. Yeah. What does this say?
Close your eyes.
Like this?
Listen. They sense you. They feel.
I've heard this guy's voice before.
So beautiful.
Good thing I played only low fidelity tech demo games on VR. Like Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag goes crazy, bro. Apparently that is the VR game. Kids fuck with Gorilla Tag heavy. Never heard of Gorilla Tag? You should check it out. The kids love it. Ew! Think I'm missing an eyeball? No. Bro, every time I see a wardrobe, I'm like, oh no. There's a bad guy. Yoop. Yeah, Gorn is that game with the combat, right? I've seen that. Thanks, Angel. Thank you for the prime. Let's get out of here. Ah! Ah! Oh, God. Save me, pot friend. Game is gross, bro. Is this like... This is probably where I respawn if I die. That's what that is. You can hide behind some objects. Okay. Ah! I hate a hiding-ass game, bro. Especially because Pot Friend is not hiding. He's like Ellie. Like running around and shit. Oops. I did not mean to come out. I'm telling you, man, all it takes is one killer app on VR. All it takes is one game that everybody's gonna want to play. I'm not trying to, you know, repeat myself too much, but like VR chat, bro, that's not a game. That shit's a Zoom meeting. Come on now. VR chat? Come on. Ain't nobody playing Beat Saber. Can I like hide here maybe? Oh. Oh, he eats the fire. You want that shit bad. Stand on the button. People don't like wearing stuff on their head. I mean, that's that Google Glass stuff, right? The idea that... Ah! No! You gotta make it a wearable. Run, pot friend! What about my happy house? Does my house come with me? My house will find a way. Oh, there it is. Pot friend, knock that over. So my house can come. Donk. Thank you. And behold. Grands. I thought they got rid of Pot Friend. It lives on in Midnight Walk. Available now on the Nintendo Switch 2. This stream is sponsored. Thank you, Midnight Walk. There he is. We're done with the Bible game. I got all my apostles and I got the good ending where I was raptured. Now I'm doing this game where I help somebody else find peace. I think. Come on, pot friend. Let's go on an adventure. Ew! Maybe the pot is what? He would not be. Is the thing moving? Everything looked like it's alive and sleeping. Which I guess is the point. Oh, now something's snoring. Aha! Pot friend. Light that up. He can't. I have to do it. Okay. Wake up.
Fire?
Yeah.
Hey, I'd almost forgotten how it felt. And salutations, burnt one.
Are we like fiction monsters? Is this like a Pikmin thing and we live in like a tiny world? Because there have been shoes and shit. Yep, that's us. Moon Mountain. Right there.
It's just a matter of walking down the road. But then on the other, the Midnight Walk has a mind of its own. And a mind to teach its rider a thing or two.
Shit is scary.
So if you are intending to walk the walk, you better.
Oh, this shit is Swedish? Norwegian? What is that? You guys know that language? Yeah, this guy's quiet. Hold on. It's my fault. Because I was trying to get the audio up.
Well, Mac.
Moves do not funk.
Oops.
See you down the Midnight Walk. And burnt one. Wherever you end up this long night, keep that fire alive. It's really all that matters. Don't take my word for it. Just see for yourself.
Why is it I can watch a TV show, but when they talk in games, I want to die? I know. I don't know either. I be skipping, bro. I'm the same way. I be like, stop talking. You have agency in games, but not TV. Yeah, but like the games be telling me important stuff about the story or the plot or what I'm supposed to do, you know? Seems important. Come on, Housey. Let's get back to work. Ah! Ugh. Drop object or hold to throw. Do I have an object? I'm not holding anything. Oh, whoops. Pick that shit back up. Oh, I dropped it. That's probably important, man. Oh, it was probably an important conversation I needed to listen to. Alright, light that shit up. Alright, that... Oh, stop lighting it. Stop. Stop lighting it. A puzzle! This is on the Switch. I think it just came out for the Switch too. It's been out for a little while on other stuff, but... Key in the dark. Light a match, throw fire into dark itself, and... Look into the abyss? Alright. Shall we? Gotcha! Oh. Is that it? Oh. Hell yeah, thank you. Let's go inside. The tale of the loathsome Mogren.
Venture into the swamp under the moon, they caution.
Okay.
There, wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like
Ah!
ours. Gone are the bodies of old, and they can no longer shield us from the terrors.
Ugh.
Oh, look at this fancy stick. It's my favorite stick in the whole wide world.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take the stick.
No,
Sorry, I need the stick. I'm sorry. I need this stick. I could have given you a different stick, but I need this stick. Ugh. Everybody's so mean here. Ew. Pop him on the head. No, I can't. The headmaster. A head. What happened to its body? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, that looked like a puzzle. Like the somebodies of old, the candles must rise before they burn. All right. Puzzle time. Ew.
What is this? A somebody approaches Nobodyville?
I guess.
Your wretched limbs, an affront to nobodiness. Unless your fire can prove itself, you
666 viewers. Ah.
no passage for you. Limb tree, go away.
Can I? I'll use that to put up all the. Oh, is this one of these? It's one of these puzzles. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, so it's 2. Well, I think that's it. 8-hour stream? I think I got it. You just do the puzzle solved. Light them. Okay, that was very easy. Light them up. Light the candles. What? Oh, do it. Ta-da!
The candles have not been lit since before the great beheading. Now fire is back. Maybe fire can help us.
Maybe.
With our Mulgrim problem. The headmaster will decide. Enter, then.
Okay. Let's go see what the Mulgrims are up to. Why am I agreeing to do any of this? I shouldn't be doing it. Oh, this looked like a secret. I bet it's a secret. Knock that over? Can you knock that over? There's probably a pipe somewhere, right? Never mind. That may be at the end. Nobodyville. As the dust settled and somebody saw the destruction they brought, their heads knew what had to be done. Okay. This shit is definitely a metaphor. Okay. That's an oboe, right? I was about to be like, I love a good saxophone. And I was like, wait. That shit is not that. Watch this. He's not gonna like that. I have to light it. Okay.
True fire.
Oh, they can't light fire because they don't have bodies.
Since the bodies were banished, they used fire.
Can they like that?
For war. Yes,
Now once more, the somebody disturbs our peace and sets fire on things with its tiny fire devil.
Is that Captain Knuckles? This guy sounds like the Flying Dutchman. I don't think that's him. It kind of sounds like him vaguely, but that's not him, bro. Ah! Oh, that's the mole grim. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I feel like they are defenseless against the mole grim. Yep, he's dead. No, my fire! Mark Hamill is the Flying Dutchman now. Wait, really? It's not the same guy as before? I knew it was the Knuckles guy. He does everything, I thought. Well, looks like we have a new king. Mark Hamill be in everything, bro. And he be Luke Skywalker. That's crazy.
With your own head globes, we have a problem. It is called the Mole Grim.
The Mole Grim.
Recently, she has become bold, moving ever closer to Nobodyville.
I will save you from the Mole Grim.
Get rid of her. Yes, get rid of her. Tame her. Just make it stop. And by the powers suddenly vested in me, I will, shall grant you passage through our fair Nobodyville.
Wonder how long this game is. I feel like it's either like 3. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Now it's a shooting. Pow! What? Like somebody's involved. No, hit equip. I did. What? I hit the button to equip it. What? It's making me do that when I hit the button. Do I have to hold it? No, don't. No, don't. Oh, can I do that? Oh. This is weird. So when I try to equip it, it just does that. But maybe that's just like for now until I get to the next spot. Is this a glitch? I feel like it's glitched and I'm supposed to shoot those. And it says equip, but I have this open already. When the matchlock equip, use match boxes to reload it. Okay. Like that one. Okay, I got it. Like this. Hell yeah. Okay, I definitely had to navigate it. Got it. Well, let's go kill that guy. Light that shit up. Light that shit up. Oh. Goodbye. What the fuck? Alright. Do we... Oh, I'm going with him. Okay. Is this a bounty? It is a sponsored segment. Hashtag ad. We're playing the Midnight Walk, available now on the Nintendo Switch 2. A handmade, beautiful claymation stop-motion game, which is lovely, and it just came out on the Switch 2. It's been out on other stuff for a while, but now it's out on this gorgeous game. I've been wanting to play it for a bit anyway, for a while, and I saw they had a sponsored thing. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I don't know how you make a stop motion in a video game, but they did it. So, Switch 2 doesn't have to skimp out on frames. I just assume the Switch 2 can't do anything. I don't know if it's like the brand identity of the Switch not being able to like handle anything, you know, but Like, it's just living with that curse. I don't want to play nothing on the Switch 1, you know? Ugh. I thought those were like faces. Okay. Load that shit up. Beware the Mulgrim. Hold on, I have to light this shit up. 1, 2, 3. RE9 is on it and it runs well. Does it really? That's crazy. Like, runs well. What are we talking about? Like, runs well? Like, not bad? Like, I want fidelity, bro. Those games have to look good. Horror games gotta be gorgeous, you know? Alright, bro, stand on this shit. Stand on that. What? Okay, I don't think that's supposed to happen. Alright. Maybe I stand on that. You stand on that? What? Maybe if I do this and you do that? Oh. Ah! Oh. I can't move. Oh. I can't move. I literally am stuck here. I can't. The game won't let me. Alright, well, the Mulgrim got that guy, I guess. What was I supposed to do about that? My baby! Alright, well, I guess I'll go get him. My pot friend!
When a sinkhole devours your fire, give it up or dive in after it. An old swamp saying.
Ugh. Okay. My poor pot friend. Don't worry, I'll get you out of there, pot friend. Oh God. Stock up. I know. Game have to remind me. I know, bro. Wait, was he blocking something before? And now I can go that way? I guess so. I didn't even realize. Oops. His ass is eating the fire. Oh, shit. He is eating the fire. Okay. I'll save you. I really thought this was going to be like a bazooka. I was ready to shoot that guy. One. I didn't realize this game was Metroid Prime. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's like, that's probably the best game to compare it to. But with like no combat and more like puzzle, you know, stealth stuff, right? Yeah, Mulgrim is very sad. Don't worry, Mulgrim. I'll, let me light some shit up. You go do that. Oh, no! Okay, I'm dead now. Okay. Alright, my bad. Oh, ew! Ah! Oh, my God. Alright, my bad. I shouldn't have done that. My bad. Alright. Hey, can you light that shit up? Alright, so I don't have to light these up. He has to do that. I will run away from the Mogrim. Light that shit up. So we can leave. She can't see me. I hate a stealthy ass game. Go light that up, bro. Go. Turn that shit on. Please? Ugh. Go. He didn't do it. Thank God she goes in a perfect circle. Please light that shit. Oh, he's got to go in the tunnel. I see. I get it. He's in the tunnel. Now light that shit up. Puzzle solved. Mogrim defeated. Mogrim let out. Okay. Let out the Mogrim.
Saying went, when dealing with
Oh, she had another Mogrim. Oh.
Do not light a fire beneath her, but help her build one from within.
A poor baby. Don't worry, Mogrim. I will help you with your grief, I guess. What's the current Rivals character vibe right now? What, Rivals of Aether or Rivals Marvel? I don't know which one.
Oh, my neck hearkens the anguished howls of the Mogrim.
Oh, that's their head.
Bitter batter of feet.
I bet the Mogrim is that dude's
Somebody
head, bro.
And its flame, albeit a small one.
I did not reinstall Rivals of Aether, bro. I'm off that shit.
The Mogrim's
I'm never coming
precious
back, bro.
shards, they must be returned to her lair.
I'm not doing that.
To her cauldron. Only then may the cleansing fire burn.
Slade drops in 2 days. Slade looked cool, but also looks very hard in a way that I do not want to engage with. I don't like a hard character, you know? I saw they got the casual stuff, but I don't know if that's gonna work, bro, you know? I'm glad they're doing it. Don't give me... Oh. Oh, no, you don't. I'm gonna hide. I don't think it's like... I think it's good they're doing it, but I also... Ah! Ah! Don't look! Don't look! Ah! What the fuck? Oh, she sounds very sad. Light that shit up. 1. Light that shit up. 2. Light that shit up. 3. 3. Oh, god damn it. Wait, do I have to do all 3 at the same time, maybe? No, I'm following it. Okay. What? Oh. This? Ugh. Hey, guys. Maybe that one? That one? That one? This shit a puzzle. Oh, I just got put out all the eyes? I guess. Stop looking. Everybody going to sleep. This doesn't feel right. So I can blink, but that's not... Okay. Oh, shit. Is that guy awake? Oh, are they moving when I blink? I think they are, but I can't tell. Bring 3 masks, the 3 ragdolls, and the shard will show itself. Close your eyes and listen for them. Oh. That was the mask of Nogginson the Envious. Is that this guy? Gotcha. Okay. It's not quite the NPC blink mechanic, because, like, or the CSP, I said NPC, I'm tired.
We ragdolls observe, we record, and we mimic the faces of us.
I'm sleepy.
What a short and yearning nights behind.
Alright, I'm throwing this shit in there. So if I... In here? Hell yeah. Mask of Hederic the Hateful. There. I kind of fuck with this mechanic. This is cool. That one? It has to be that one, right? Or... This? This? Where the fuck is the last one? Was it in here? Aha! Mask of Scully. Okay, so it wasn't hidden. Ta-da! Puzzle solved. Oh, what a lovely dance. What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused. We're doing the Midnight Walk to Moon Mountain. Hooray! It's a celebration. It's a metaphor for something, but we don't know yet. You gotta beat the game to figure out what the fuck is going on. Something about darkness, I guess? I don't know. Oh. Ta-da! Got it. Shard of Trinity. Okay, so I gotta go to the Cauldron. This is one of those collect 3 things ass games. Perfect. Alright. I think that's a good place to stop. I gotta go to bed. Played for about an hour. I like this a lot. And if you would too, this artsy ass game, check out Midnight Walk. Available now on the Switch 2, as well as other consoles. Play it in VR if you don't think you'll get sick. It's very fun. I'm going to let you guys listen to this very sad piano music. Oh, never mind. It didn't follow me to this. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Don't know what we're doing yet, but I'll figure it out. I have a couple ideas. We'll see. I think I'm going to do houses this week. I'm going to do some kind of Reddit thing, I think. Some kind of Reddit review. We did the food and cars recently. So maybe houses or maybe something else. Or I got some other Reddits I've wanted to do for a while. Thank you, Pudding Sloth. Appreciate it. I'm very sleepy. I'll see you guys soon. When are we doing a Hunger Games? 2,500 subs? Come on now. Actually, that'd be a good way to get 2,500 subs. I don't want to do a Hunger Games, bro. That's like vacation shit. If I go on vacation soon, maybe, right? Bless up, everybody. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Goodbye, everybody. So long. Goodbye.